Hello everyone, welcome to the stream. It is Tuesday and what we do on Tuesdays here on my stream is we go on a grand adventure to explore areas that I've never been to in Wurm before. And we are here on the server of Melody right now because I don't really know yet where we're going to be going. Are we going to be going to the old lands or are we going to stay here on the new? So we'll just keep this view here until we figure that out. And welcome everyone. We have Viking, we have Zerkitten, we have Lakabar, we have Dujensen, Zehtron, we have Vergent, we have Krashova, and Tuxi, hello, Scarred, Vulcan, Cleavet, Windermere, welcome everyone. And of course, everyone there lurking in the background. Welcome everyone. Antirk, hello. Antirk came in with his big guns. Oh my gosh. Drogos, hello guys. So, you guys might be wondering, if you have never been to one of my Wurm Roulette streams, what the heck is Wurm Roulette? Well, first of all, the game that we're in is Wurm Online, of course, which I've been playing for many years, and I honestly can say that my love for this game is probably the strongest it has ever been. I've just been so addicted to Wurm these past weeks after the Steam launch. I'm so happy that we moved over here to Melody, and we've just had a lovely little community going here. We have a lot of great people here living in our community, including the Factional Fight Brothers who live over there, Antirk, Casto and Mr. Laggy living over here, Pharrell/Miretta living over there, and a whole bunch of great people have joined our alliance. And well, we're keeping it small. We're not actually like taking in any new people. Oh, and Viking, of course. Viking is over right there in that little house, and he's settled down in our alliance as well. So what's been going on before we go into the Wurm Roulette stuff? What has actually been going on here on the server of Melody? So you can see, guys, that well, we have been terraforming this area very busily. Well, I have, and of course Antir came to help out. I think Casto was also offering to give some help with that terraforming business. Let me just get this microphone. It's kind of acting weird the way that the stand is here. Okay, that should be good. Let's hope it stays there. And so I've been able to get a few more of these fences down. This is going to go into several different tiers upwards to get enough horses fitting in. This is going to end up being the horse market where I will sell horses here in Melody. Right now I'm just using it as like temporary storage because our horses are getting a little bit cramped here. As you can see, it's getting very cramped, so I definitely need to get more of those built up. But today we're not going to worry about that. Oh, and another thing that I have been working on here is I made 50 small crates over this past week because I can only make the small crates right now. So so Antir was showing his guns because he used his high body strength, which you need 23 to be able to load, and he loaded all these crates in for me to the crate rack instead. Much nicer that way instead of having them all over the ground here. What else is new? Well, we had that Arno, this guy who lives over there somewhere. He was so friendly to offer to lend his beautiful skewbald pinto so that I would be able to get like some skewbald foals, and in return he is going to get a black silver from this mare at some point. The first two black silvers I definitely want to give to the Factional Fight Brothers because they helped actually retrieve this horse up from the mountain. But yeah, we've gotten, hold on, 3 babies, 3 skewbald pinto babies from that stallion, and a few of my mares are also like pregnant from the stallion. So we'll see if we get some more of those. Still haven't gotten any black silver babies. We do have one over here, but that was a gift from Seren. So we got a little stallion baby that we will breed up with this mare once he has grown up. We still haven't gotten an ebony black, nor have we gotten a piebald pinto or a blood bay, or I know I'm missing one. I forget. Oh, Appaloosa is also missing as well. So, you know, we'll get to that stage. I'm sure. I'm sure we'll be able to get the luck for getting one of those missing colors one of these days. What else is going on? I finally got my anchor done for my rowing boat, so now I don't have to stress about it floating off. And I also got myself a new husband for the hell horses. So I did catch a male hell horse from, because we ended up killing by mistake, or rather the guard killed off the husband of my first hell horse, and that was her baby from that union. But now we've got a new stallion on the island, so that's all good. Still undecided on what to do about the location of the upcoming kingdom city. Is it going to be here or is it going to be out at sea? What I want to do is have everyone from the Alliance come and visit the kingdom one of these days on the test server, and then let's see how people are feeling about that. And what else? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, well, I can say that I'm still recovering from the crazy streaming over the weekend. So of course many of you already know, but for those who don't, over the weekend I streamed 12 hours on Saturday, 12 hours on Sunday, and man, I was so tired after that. The night between Sunday and Monday I slept just a couple of hours. And so last night I slept 12 hours in one go to recuperate from all of that streaming madness over the weekend. And again, thank you so much to everyone who stopped by. Oh, no. Let's not start killing anyone here. There's a hell horse over there that didn't like me going too near. So yeah, thank you so much, guys. Anyone who came by during the weekend, I have to say, if one were to ask me if I were to ever do that again, I don't think so. No, I don't think so. It was just too much for this old body of mine. It was fun to try out though, but yeah, it just really was quite taxing to do that, and I'm still kind of I'm still exhausted from the whole thing, to be quite honest. But yeah, anyhow, let's move on to the actual Wurm Roulette thing. So you know what Wurm Online is, of course, a Sandbox MMO. But what is Wurm Roulette? It is basically where we, since I've been playing the game for many years, let's just go over to the map here. So over the years of playing Wurm, there's a lot of places I haven't yet been to, because the world is just so gigantic, and because you can travel between the servers by simply sailing through them, sailing over the server borders. So these are all different servers, but I've just bunched their maps together here for the purpose of choosing a location. We've been doing this Wurm Roulette thing now for many months, and all of these numbers represent the various episodes. And of course now we have the new maps as well, and the last two Wurm Roulettes did actually fall onto the new servers, and we have to pick a new location for today, and I need to also add that Wurm Roulette map up there in a moment. So let's just get right to it and choose a location, and we'll start off by using this online random picker. I have Northern Isles, Southern Isles, and we'll just pick a random item and just let that cycle around for a moment, and the answer will come. Okay, Southern Isles. We are going to the old servers today, guys. So this one we can shut down. Not going to need that. So now we go to the actual map and of the old servers, and we will just pick the destination. 3, 2, 1. Pick destination, and it landed on a blue area we've already been to, We're not going to go to any of the blue areas because they've been already visited. We'll pick another destination. And that's also something we've already visited. Obviously, the more we do these Wurm Roulettes, the more this is going to fill up. And, you know, we're going to have to keep on rolling this over and over again for spots we haven't yet been to. So let's try again. That also was over there. Also visited. That's in the water. That has been visited. And that... I guess we could do Exodus. We haven't been to Exodus for a while. It's kind of like on the edge of whether it's on the water or on the shoreline. But seeing as this whole eastern side of Exodus hasn't been explored yet, I think we'll mosey on over to Exodus today. And we'll just explore this entire eastern part today. See about those mountains, what that's all about. We might have a look at this island as well. We haven't explored any of this yet. I've never been there in Wurm before. So we're just going to say goodbye to the Northern Isles, and I'm going to start up the other client, and we're going to log on with my old veteran character, Malena. Let's just go over here. Oh, and by the way, guys, did you see the patch notes? So, creatures will now respawn in the areas where there's few of them instead of randomly around the map. This will eventually make the creature density around the servers to even out. And also, creatures should no longer migrate north. So this is absolutely fantastic news, because this thing about the creatures like going to the north, it has been a problem on many servers, and this problem has existed for many years. So I have to say I'm super glad to see that this has now been addressed, and we'll see how it looks in the game, because over on Xanadu, so let me just move Cats over here. So where I live here on Xanadu, this is the largest server. I live here on this little island. That whole island is mine. And honestly, we very rarely see animals down here. Like, we always have to go hunting up to the north, and it literally takes hours to get up there by ship. By boats. So yeah, I'm really glad to see that this has finally been addressed. Let me just get Cats back into a good position there. There we go. And we'll start up. We'll just shut this one down. Oh, no, you know what we should do? We should put her into bed, because we want to get that. We want to accumulate that sweet sleep bonus so she can get higher skill gain. There we go. And we'll log on with Malena. We also have to make sure that Malena has a sign, a wooden sign. I don't think I ever got around to making any, but we'll make some. That'll probably be the first thing that we do. And let me just see what you guys are saying here. Viking says, "What big arms you have, Antierk." And hello, Noxiel. Welcome back to the stream. Cranking, hello, welcome. Cranking, have I ever seen your name here before? I don't think so. Because I think I would have. There's something about your name. It reminds me of cranky, like, you know, to be in a bad mood. I think I would have sort of made that connection. That I would have remembered your name from that. But welcome, Cranking. Are you a Wurm Online player as well? And Do Johnson, you missed the Factorio part. Well, Do Johnson, you didn't really miss much. I have to say, guys, that I wasn't probably on my very best on the weekend. I was so tired. I hope those weekend streams did offer some kind of entertainment, but I honestly think I wasn't at my best. I think I'm at my best when I'm well rested, and then I have the emotional energy to be all bubbly and you know, to say actually sane things. And Windermere asks, where's Independence? So Independence is the lower right one over here. But yeah, it is squished down. Obviously, Independence, actually, the actual size of Independence is something between this one and this one. So it should actually be like reserving like this kind of size. But there, I had to squish it down because there wasn't a logical way to get these to all fit together otherwise. So yeah, people do complain that why is Independence so small on the map? Now they will migrate south, says Donut Kebab. Kebab, hello, by the way, Donut Kebab, good to see you. Oh yeah, they congregate in the pen corners as well, says Windermere. That's so true. It's quite annoying. I don't know whether the fix has had any effect on that part per se. But I guess we're gonna see over time, right? So we need to make some wooden signs. This again is something I should have prepared for, but I forgot to do that. So let me just get the building part up and running, and I'll check back to the chat in a second as we start to do some crafting. Large sign, and small nails, planks, and shafts. Okay. Planks, I think those are like crappy planks. Here's some good planks. So we need two planks in total. Two. And then we need 1 small nails. And then we need 1 shaft. Okay. That will do just fine. Good. Now we have everything we need. So we start off with small nails and plank. Okay. Small nails and plank. Large sign. Good. And how is the audio, by the way? Our game audio's... Oh, there it is. It is actually playing. Good, good, good. And, what else do we need? Shaft. Man, it feels so strange to build with Malena because her carpentry is... Man, how much is her carpentry? It's like really high. Because she's my old character, like nearly 7 years old. Let's see, carpentry. How much is it? There it is, right there. 94.08, guys. So her carpentry is super high. Fine carpentry, 71. So yeah, she's come a long way in these past years for sure. And it feels so weird to build something with her because it goes so fast compared to my newbie character on Melody. But this is kind of like an interesting thing for all of you new players to see just like how fast it is to build stuff once you get into your higher skills. And let's just to improve this this sign as well, just so that it's over 40 characters. So we're just gonna grab a good log from over here and just improve it a bit. Oh, what does it need for improving? It does need a log, so how come it's not doing anything? Let me see. Oh, maybe I don't have my keybind set. Hold on. Improve F6. There we go. I was like, why isn't my improve keybind working? And hello, Kron, if I didn't already say hello. And Akekus, hello. Ben Joseph, hi, guys. And Cranking, you're over the way from me at 011. So is that on Melody or Xanadu, Cranking? And are you a new player or have you been playing for a while? I'm doing good, Ben Joseph, otherwise, but I have to say that I'm still like kind of like super exhausted from the weekend. I don't know if that thing that I did on the weekend was like the wisest thing to do exactly, but it's done. It's experimented with. We had a lot of fun for sure over the weekend. I mean, there's no denying that. However, I just noticed that I'm like too old for that kind of stuff. My body can't handle it. There we go. And then we need the mallet. And I should have a mallet here in my inventory. I do right there. Yes, let's just improve it just a little bit so we can get the quality over 40 and we'll be able to fit the entire sentences that we want to write in just one more time. And I think we'll get it over 40 easily enough. And how are you doing, Ben Joseph? I saw you were streaming some... hold on, what was it? You were streaming something. Was it No Man's Sky? I can't remember. I think you were streaming earlier today, weren't you? Or was it last night? My mind is still so muddled from everything. Okay, I think that's enough. We don't need to improve this anymore. It is absolutely fine. For the next Wurm Roulette, I definitely need to get some signs like set up for beforehand. 50s, let's put that back. Okay, now we have a sign. And yeah, we're going to take our saddle... Roulette. Let's get all our roulette stuff together. Roulette. And that. And then our booze. We have our booze with us, don't we? We do have our booze with us. Good. It's starting to actually... We're starting to run out of the booze. Locks, we're going to have to go and take those back to the stables. And have we actually made any sales? Horse sales... recently? I know we had a horse sale a few days ago. Managed traders, 6 days, 19 days, and 23 days, yeah. There haven't been any new sales to take care of. And where is my boat? It's probably on the other side, so let's just mosey on up over there, and we gotta fetch also my good horse for that as well. And the horse is not there. It's always this thing like, where is it? We got our tent, we got cotton... We have... Oh, I should probably get some more cotton, shouldn't I? Let's grab some more cotton. I always want to have like about 20 cotton with me. I only have 8.89 kilograms right now. And let's also... Well, I'm not going to equip the staff yet because we're going to have to... We're going to have to tame the horse once we reach Exodus. Cotton over here. Let's just grab some cotton here. And man, looking at this cotton, look at these amounts of cotton, guys. 250, 300, 300, 300, and I have even more over at my tailoring shop. Because right now on Melody, with my newbie character, cotton has been such a challenge to get together. It feels so crazy to see like the amounts of wemp, the amounts of cotton that I have on this character. It's like so luxurious actually to play now with this character after all the struggles of the baby character on Melody. But don't get me wrong, I'm absolutely having the time of my life struggling with my new character on Melody. There's no ways about it. I love it. I love it so much. It is so much fun to struggle. And that is not said with any form of... oh, and we should probably grab some mixed grass as well because we're going to have to do some healing. So we might as well, since I do have some in my storage. I could just like pick some with the sickle, but anything to save time is a good idea. Yeah, that was not meant to... That was not said in any form with any sarcasm at all. It truly has been so much fun starting a new character. So... yeah. Okay, now we should have everything. Now we should have everything we need. So let's just head over to the horses. Try and find my Wurm Roulette adventuring horse. And I wonder where I left that horse, by the way. Why do I have my Wurm Roulette saddle and horseshoes and bridle in my inventory? Huh. That's a bit strange. Because they would normally be... I wonder if I left my horse in the cage, in the creature cage last time. It would have probably died by now if I left it there. Let's just see here. You know what we'll do? We'll just grab... Oh, those aren't branded, actually. But that doesn't even matter, to be honest. That none of these are branded. Let's just... Let's find a nice new ebony black horse. Fast Dance, I like that name. Let's grab this one. This could become our new like Wurm Roulette horse. Because I think the old one was already venerable. So we're just going to grab a fresh ebony black here. Oh, there it is. Venerable. No, that's not the one. That's not the one. I had renamed it Wurm Roulette, the horse, or like roulette. So that was not the one. I'm not sure what happened to it. But at least I have... Let me just make sure. Are they truly the good ones? Yeah. These are all my good ones, so I don't know what happened to that horse. Did I leave it in the creature cage to just perish and starve to death? Cats, have you been evil to your horses? Oh my gosh, guys, I think I left it in the boat. It's probably died. I think I left it in the boat, guys, after the last, like, the Wurm Roulette 2 weeks ago. So it's died, like, ages ago. Oh, what? There it is. Wurm Roulette, see? Oh, you poor horsey. You poor horsey, you've just been, like... But he's fat. So he is venerable. Oh, I feel so bad, guys. I just left him in the water for 2 weeks. How has he been able to stay alive, though? Because, yeah, he goes pretty slow. So let me look at the speed here. 14.34, because, of course, he hasn't eaten anything in ages. Let's go and retire him to the... I think this horsey has, like, he's been serving us so well over the past months doing the Wurm Roulette streams. I think it's time to retire him to the area where I have all my black ebony mares. Let him have the easy life, breed, and he'll become a stud stallion over there, and just retire, have the good life, get some nice luscious grass, enchanted grass in his belly, and frolic with the mares. And we're going to take this new baby ebony black, and that's going to become our new Wurm Roulette horsey. So buddy, you get to go and enjoy your senior years over here. There you go, buddy. And let me just also, I don't think I'm caring for him. Yeah, I'm not caring for him, but this guy we will care for. Well, I don't know, we don't really have to care for him over here, because I'm gonna be branding him anyhow, so he's unbranded right now. But that doesn't matter, because we're going to go to Exodus, where the branding would have no significance anyhow, because it's a different server. Okay, the last thing we need to do before we leave is I wonder if my creature cage has deteriorated, because it seems to deteriorate very fast in the ship. We do have an extra one on the other side of the island, though. And I will catch up with you guys any second now. Let's just get going with the ship first. And let's just return these. I don't want to be carrying around these locks, because they are just going to weigh me down a bit. So let's actually put them over here. Gate locks and keys. Those are for the horse market. Good. And then, do we have a source of water? We should have in the ship, I think. Let's check. We should have like a barrel of some kind. Open. Yeah, we do have a small barrel. And I can always use my... yeah, the creature cage is in here. So that's really interesting, by the way. The creature cage is empty. And it has a lot of damage. You see 80 damage right now. So I'm wondering if the horse... How did the horse get out of the creature cage? Is it so that once the creature cage gets enough damage, it starts to... the horse will just like... Oh man, look at this repairing I have to do, guys. It's going to take us 2.5 minutes to repair this thing. Well, this is the perfect time to then... I think this is the perfect time to catch up with you guys as I repair this creature cage then. Ah, man. Cats, what have you been doing to your poor horse? And let's just go back here in the chat and I'll see what you guys were saying. Viking, I just noticed you were saying, little house, it's a grand mansion, the one that you had made 2 stories. Yes, that's very good for a newbie, actually. And Vergent, yes, Cliffhanger was the name of the black silver. I did give that black silver the name Cliffhanger because I thought it was like a perfect name for that horse, because not only was that whole adventure a cliffhanger in regards to how exciting it was, but also the horse was hanging on the side of the cliff, so it was perfect for that. Um, let's just go forward a bit now. And Scarred Vulcan, you were saying that you've been seeing that people are seeing a whole herds of animals moving around. Oh my goodness. It'll be interesting to see how the animals are out there once we go adventuring. Zetrin, you can hear how tired I still am. Yeah. Old Granny Cats is just like exhausted. And hello, Vargan BC. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Nanners. Good to see you. I'm doing great, thanks. Well, a little bit tired still from the weekend, but recuperating slowly but surely. Oh, I see. So, Cranky, that was on Melody, your location, right? You were on Xanadu. Oh, so you're like a veteran player. So it's pretty much the same for you, Cranking. You were in Xanadu for 6 years. Now you're on Melody. So did you, of course, yeah, so since we can't actually move between the servers, since that is they're like split apart, I guess are you keeping your old deed and your character going, I guess, on Xanadu like I am? And Pizza Goblin, you have 9 cotton on Melody. Yeah, that's like a luxury to have 9 cotton on Melody. For sure. Nanners, you wish you could get into Wurm, but you struggle with these types of games. Aw. And Nanners, I know you've said something similar before as well. I just can't remember if I ever asked you whether you had actually tried Wurm or not. So the quality is 43. My repairing is quite high. So the higher your repairing skill, the higher your repairing skill, the less damage you cause. The less damage you cause things when you repair them. And how about my boat, by the way? This also has some damage. This is now got. Oh, it's just 5 damage, so it wasn't too much, but I should probably. The quality is only 37. I should definitely do some improving on my boat one of these days as well. And I forgot that it had a bronze rune on it. I think it was it Madnath who gave that rune one time? I can't remember. Okay, so we need to stop climbing. And let's just load the horsey onto the boat. Load cargo. We'll raise the anchor and unfurl the sails. And we'll get going. We'll plot our course to Exodus. Plot course. And Exodus. Good. And as we sail away, we'll just have a look at the island here as we go. The horse market. And as you can see, guys, there's no more peat up on the... Oh, we got to get this setting set, by the way. Settings. Graphics. And hide cursor, turn that off. There we go. So, as you can see, there's no more peat here on the side of the mountain. I got it all stripped away. Finally. Now I'm working actually on this bit over here, you see? There's still some peat, ugly peat tiles, but doesn't that look so much nicer? This is something I've been trying to get rid of these peat tiles for years. I was so happy to finally get it stripped away. This looks so much nicer now. And it's so weird, those lamps, by the way, they're sort of like coming through from the mines. So I have not planted lamps on the surface of the mountain. I don't know why they're there. When I try to remove them from the top, I can't because they're actually coming from the mine below. It's such a weird bug. Does anyone else have this problem? I don't know, like, is that a glitch that has been fixed at some point or what? I don't know. But yeah, let's just have a look at this view as we sail over. And also, we need to take a screenshot of this now to get the Exodus into our Photoshop file. Where's my Photoshop? Here. Just shut that one. Paste it in over here. And Exodus. Exodus here. Like so. And we're just going to switch this to Exodus. Oh, we don't have to because it actually shows there already. Good. Like so. We'll just save that. And save it over here. Like so. And we have to get it up onto the screen as well. We can shut down Photoshop. And just need to switch it from here. Wurm Online and Mystery Destination and done. Okay, now we have the right map up there as well. And also something you can see from the very top there of the screen is that we are almost at 2,500 followers, guys. Almost. So I decided to put a little counter there. And I think what we'll do is that the person who is the... Well, maybe I won't say anything yet. I won't say anything yet, but we're going to do something special once we reach 2,500. Let me see. Now I finally have a chance here to catch up with you guys here in the chat. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I could have checked where the horse was. Du Jensen from Manage Animals. I forgot about that. Yeah, well, at least we found him eventually. Let's see. So Keikos asks, if unbranded, then you may perhaps sell it if someone wants, or how does that work? So you can sell horses that are branded as well. If you unbrand them, you can unbrand horses. But are you asking like how do you sell horses in Wurm? So basically, you would put unbranded horses into stalls, which have gates that are locked. Then you would sell the keys for those gates on a merchant. I know, Holly, how could I? And hello, welcome to the stream. How could I do that to my horsey? I know. Yeah, I was... Torlag is like, PETA, where are you, PETA? Report. That's a strong horsey for sure. A miracle horse indeed, Nanners. No, not to the oven, Antwerg. No, we shouldn't retire that beautiful horse to the oven. No. No, you guys. Hello, Elridges. Welcome to the stream. And Wolfmare, good to see you as well. And Rippins asks, why would you want to care for an animal? What's the benefit? So basically, if you care for an animal, once it's reached its venerable stage, it will... So of course, the animals have stages of age. Normally, once an animal reaches the stage of venerable, they will eventually die off, of course. However, if you are caring for the animal, it will never die from old age. I mean, obviously it can die from being attacked or something like that, but it will not die from old age. There is something to consider, though, that when you... so the caring mechanism only works for the server that you cared it on. So if you cross the server border with a horse that you've cared for, and you cross over to another server, you need to immediately then care for it as soon as you cross the server border if it's already in its venerable stage, because otherwise that age tick could just happen and might just die on you right there and then. So that's just something to know. And let's have a look. And Windermere, yeah, I thought actually that it was years longer, but it's actually eternal. So it will never die. I did check that with the devs, because I had always thought it was like that it would live years, but it's literally eternal if you have it cared for. Hello, DeskJet. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Achaicus says, yeah, that horse must have been thinking, I do not want to die. I want to be a stud. I earned it. Cats, help me. Oh, yes. And Vergent, you notice that I marked off a large area of my maps that I didn't actually visit. So, Vergent, what do you mean by that? Do you mean the turquoise areas? So any turquoise areas that are not part of the Wurm Roulette stream, those I've explored just on my own, if that's what you're referring to. Like, did you mean this part? I've just explored those on my own. So the point of Wurm Roulette is to go to areas I've never been to. So that's why these areas are all marked with turquoise, because I have been to them just on my own, like, you know, during my own explorations. And Ben Joseph, you're going to comment that I sound low-key. Oh my goodness, yeah. It's going to take some time, I guess, to get over the weekend. Viking, Wurm is not hard to learn, but there is a lot to learn. Takes a lot of time, for sure, for sure. And Nanners, not until recently had you tried Wurm, but you don't know if you find it overwhelming. It's not hard, it just where to start. Yeah, that can get a little bit overwhelming for sure, Nanners. Where to start in Wurm? I think I hear that question a lot from new players, like, you know, I've just started playing the game. Where do I start? What do I do? What do I do first? And I think the way to go really is to seek out a little place to build your first house. Well, you need to find a place that has iron, so because you're gonna need iron in the game quite a bit. So you need to do some prospecting on the sides of the mountain with a pickaxe. Find a spot that has iron. Set up your first camp there. Get to work finding the iron in, like, tunneling into the mountain or that rock spot to access the iron. And if you're lucky, you might be able to find an already tunneled out little iron vein somewhere. And then you make your first tools once you've gotten the iron, and then you start building your little house or a little cave, like a dwelling, and you know, get all the sort of survival stuff out of the way first. That's the first thing that you start off with in the game. Alternatively, if you're a more social kind of person, you can always go and join somebody's already existing village. It depends on whether you're kind of like a for me, for instance, I'm very much like a hermit kind of player. I'm a very much like a do-it-yourself kind of gal. I like to do things on my own. But you could also just start with, there's lots and lots of people who have great villages and cities, and they want people so much to join them. So if you're lucky, you can find somebody like that. You can certainly ask about it on the forums, for instance. So yeah, that's how to get started. And Cranking, it's still going, your characters on Xanadu, but you must say, and your deed, but you must say you're loving starting a new character also. People in local is a bonus. Yeah, so many people on the new servers. Yep, sounds exactly like me, Cranking. I totally the same. Hello, Zalo, good to see you. Where are we headed on Exodus today? So you can see that there on the map in the lower right corner. And you probably, I probably didn't have the map in view yet at that point when you were asking. I probably hadn't added it, but yeah, here on the eastern shore of Exodus. And it is a place I've never actually been to in the game before. And Viking says, Wurm has a great community, very helpful, absolutely. And let's see what else we have here in the chat. Oh, lots of memories for you, Zalo, on that side of the map. Oh, really? And Holly asks, does it take much effort to add new servers into the roulette randomizer? Not really, Holly, because the way this works is it chooses the coordinates based on the size of the image. So basically, let's say I chop this in half, I would just have to put into the code that those are the dimensions. I would have to update the dimensions into the HTML file. So yeah, it's based on the size, and then it randomly plonks it down somewhere. So obviously we have this new, what was it, Cadence called, the new server, and I'm going to have to add that to the new map for the new servers as well, because right now we just have the two servers there. And Dujen says 10 more and then we get a 24-hour stream. No, I could never. I saw even from doing a 12-hour stream that that was way too much. No, Nanners, don't unfollow and really follow again. No. Oh my goodness, you guys, talking about horse meals. No. Hello, Coins Blocks, welcome to the stream. And Worming Zeth, good to see you as well. Wolfmare says there was a change. You can care for the horse before removing it from the cage. Oh, that's good to know. So as long as it's still in the cage, it hasn't truly arrived to the server that you would cross over to. Really, Wolfmare? I never knew that. I assumed that even if it's in the cage, it just, the same laws apply. Interesting. That's good to know. Vergent, I visited your deeds while you weren't there. Yeah, Vergent, like, I don't remember what those adventures might have been. So, just looking at this map, so, a lot of these explorations that I've had have just merely been me looking for decaying deeds or looking for a merchant. So they haven't been they haven't necessarily been like explorations per se. It could have just been that I was maybe, I don't know, looking for oak trees or whatever, anything like that, just going hunting or whatever like that. So I would not have necessarily visited any of your deeds in those locations. Scarred Vulcan says, I think the what do I do feeling affects every player, regardless of how long we've been here. The experience just means we have more answers to the question. That is so true. And so, Nanners, you're a hermit. Okay. Well, from one hermit to another, Nanners. So here's what you can do. So you need to get shelter. Now, Nanners, here's a question. Would you be more interested in starting your worm life on the new servers where everything is, where there's tons and tons of new players, other newbies, a lot of land that has never been touched? Or would you prefer to go to the old servers where there's a lot of player history, a lot of veterans around, a lot of roads already put in place? Because the advice I would give to you next kind of depends on that. Angry Moose on the Loose says 24 hours? Cat goes 48 hours without a blink. Absolutely not. Angry Moose on the Loose. When I was younger, I could have probably done that, but no, my body couldn't take it. I literally was just so exhausted. I have to say that last stream, which was doing the Factorio, I was so exhausted that I could barely even read the chat at that point anymore. I was just so tired. Yeah, but at least, we tried to see how that would feel. So, I see, Nanners. So you started on the new servers already. Melody, you believe the PvE server. Okay. So what have you done so far? Have you just sort of walked around aimlessly and haven't really known what to do? Or did you do anything yet on the new servers? What have you accomplished so far? Or have you done anything except just sort of wander around and and look at things? Because then my sort of what I would suggest kind of is based on that as well. Okay, we have arrived to Exodus. And let's just wait for the map to come up. And we need to go to the eastern coast. There it is. So we're going to just swivel around pull down the sails. We're gonna go to the east. Eastern coast. So you wandered around collecting wood and foraging. Okay. So you haven't built anything yet. You haven't mined out a tunnel or anything like that yet. Okay, so Nanners, what I would do, first of all, don't carry anything heavy in your backpack. Don't carry any wood. Don't carry any stone. As far as the stuff that you forage, the only thing that is of importance at this point is cotton to heal yourself with. Wemp, because you're going to need that to make ropes. I don't really think anything else you foraged would be of very important at this point, so it's not worth like weighing yourself down. So make sure, Nanners, that you have your, I'm guessing you have all your newbie tools and newbie armor. I guess you've put on the armor already and equipped the weapon that was in your backpack. Well, the food situation, the thing with that is that you will have a certain reserves of fat on your body that you can, I always forget the word, guys. What is it again when you don't eat for a while and then you go into, not starvation mode, but I always forget that word. Fast, yes. So you have some fat on your body. So during your very first days, you don't have to panic about the food part so much yet, because once your food bar goes all the way to the bottom, it'll get really slow. Like doing stuff is going to get very, very slow for a moment. Maybe even walking might be a bit slow, but then after it's at the very bottom for a while, it will then suddenly shoot up. The nutrition bar is going to shoot up to the top, or like rather your food bar, or I think it's called nutrition. And you're going to go into a fasting mode, and then it's going to tick down again. And you're going to be able to do this fasting cycle like several times before you have to be too concerned. What is much, much more important in the beginning is actually making sure you always have access to water, to drink water, because if you don't have water, it's going to really, really slow down your walking, any actions that you do. So always make sure that you're either close to water or else that you have like a little dish that has water in it. You should have, when you started, you should have like a pottery bowl in your backpack that you can fill up with water. Yeah, Windermere, those server crossings, like dumping itself into the water like that, it's so annoying, yeah. So if you're a hermit like me, Nanners, I would recommend then that you now go make sure you have a pickaxe. You should have one, the newbie one, and go out into the wild. Try to prospect. So you double click your pickaxe to activate it. Everything in the game is activated, like all the tools are activated with double clicking them until they turn green in your inventory. And you activate it, and then right click like rock tiles wherever you go. You're probably going to have to walk quite a bit from the starting town, just because all the places close by are probably already, people have reserved them and stuff. And right click like rock tiles that you find. Try and find one that says that it has iron in it, and then start tunneling in. There's a guide for figuring out where the iron is, so it won't necessarily be right on that tile. Let me just show you the prospecting guide here. Wurm prospecting here. So what you need to find is the middle tile. You see this diagram here? So all of these tiles could say that it has rock in it. So you have to count over and find the first tile on that doesn't say rock iron anymore. So maybe this one says rock, the next tile over. This one says rock. You know that the middle one out of 7, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, the middle one is the one that's going to have iron, the actual deposit. So go around prospecting the rock tiles until you find a spot that has iron in it. Tunnel in with your pickaxe until you find the iron. Start mining some iron for yourself. You can smelt it and melt it with just a campfire. using your whatchamacallit, your steel and flint, you need a little bit of kindling, and then use your steel and flint, and of course you should use Wurmpedia. So, for instance, how do I make kindling? Thank you so much for the follow, Lethality MMO. Welcome to the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well? So yeah, on Wurmpedia, for instance, how to make kindling. So you just write in kindling, and then it's going to say here, activate carving knife, which you should have, saw or axe, right-click a log or wood scrap, and then you will create a kindling. So yeah, get used to using Wurmpedia. You'll find the recipes always on the right-hand side of the screen. Oh yeah, you guys can't see because I actually have it behind the map there, but here you can sort of see a little bit better. Yeah. And get started with a little mine. You can either make your first shelter inside of the mine and make a mine door for yourself to keep yourself safe from the monsters, or you can then start to build a little house outside. You can just build like a 1x1 house. That shouldn't take too long to build, and you're gonna need, the reason you're gonna need the iron is because the house requires nails for you to build the walls. That's why it's so important to find a source of iron first. Now the reason I was asking if you're on the old or the new servers is simply because if you would have been on the old servers, I would have then I would have then recommended looking for a place that has like a guard tower nearby, because then you could have lured the monsters to the guard tower. But since you're on the new servers, it is not going to be very easy to find. It's not going to be very easy to find a spot that has a guard tower because people just haven't built them up yet. There will be some already, but not very many. We haven't built a guard tower, for instance, at all. Let me see. Let me see here. And hello, Tech PK. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, that is a good point. That is a good point. That you, Scarred of Vulcan and Zalo was saying that when you're fasting, your nutrition is going to go down and down and down. So basically, the nutrition bar. You know what I forgot to take, by the way? I forgot to take some food with me. Damn it! That's one thing I did forget. But I have one refresh because I am following the path of love with this character. So this bar here, which is like a darker, more like a bluish green, every time you fast, it's going to get more and more yellow. Now, the lower your nutrition, the less skill you will be able to accumulate. In fact, it's gonna have a debuff on the skill gain at some point. So you do definitely want to get into the food making. I just wouldn't say it's like your very first priority yet. It's much more important to get just started and replace all your I would actually say, Nanners, that even more important than making the house is to, once you find that iron, is to start making replacement tools for yourself, because to replace the ones that you have as like newbie tools, because they will eventually break. So you want to make those essential tools before that happens. Let me just have a look here what we see here. Put on my glasses. So somebody has... What exactly is going on here? Somebody has put round stone pavement for some reason. I'm trying to figure out why, though. Is it just like a decoration thing? And that's just rock tile there. Or maybe those might be mine entrances. Because you can make a mine door that just looks like a rock tile as well. Interesting. I don't think I've ever seen anyone have like a little sloped area with a whole bunch of rounded stone like that. That is, I think you, like Wurm veterans, know exactly what I'm talking about. That's not very common to see. And let me just look at the map here quickly, where we might be. So this is probably this bay right here. Seems to be a castle of some kind over there. I think we tried to get into that castle one time, but the doors were locked. I'm not sure. But yeah, we're gonna have to, this point over here is probably this. So we're gonna have to go around, and I should probably mark it on the map as well. So let's just have a look here. So it's right on that little point, so right here. Good. Okay. And let's see what else we have here. Oh yeah, that's true. Wolfmare was also reminding us that in the starter town, there's also the bartender guy who will give you refresher like food while the new player buff still lasts. Yes. You've been drinking water from the lake. That's absolutely perfect, Nanners. Yeah, just keep yourself hydrated. I should remember to drink, by the way. Hello, Jerry Bottom. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, good luck with that, Nanners, and feel free to, you know, if you have any newbie questions at all, just feel free to ask those, because it can be quite overwhelming in the beginning, for sure. So Zalo, I believe that if you do the analyze of the opened rock tiles, I think you needed 20 prospecting to be able to see the location of nearby veins. If I'm wrong about that, guys, somebody please correct me. So Lethality MMO, you played Wurm in the past, thinking about diving in again. Yeah, I mean, Lethality, I'm not sure how many years ago you did play, but man, Wurm has come so far. I've been playing for nearly 7 years, and just like the difference to the game compared to when I first started is just immense. And I cannot make out. Let's just make that a little bit larger, because I can't even see from where I'm looking at. So let's just stretch that up a bit. And Coinsblocks, you were saying that you should make a starter guide if you've not already. You know, Coinsblocks, I had a starter guide that it wasn't finished though. It had several like episodes to it already, but I made that so many years ago that it was just so outdated because the tutorial was completely different. In fact, we've had 2 different tutorial like updates since then. The UI looks completely different, so I actually just deleted those old videos completely. They weren't very well done either because I wasn't so... You know, I didn't have the skills that I do now. So yeah, people have been asking for that actually, Coinsblocks, that I do a new set of tutorials. Of course, there's a lot of new Wurm content creators, of course, who are have also been like making new tutorials for Wurm that have been really, really nicely done. So I don't know if there's really a need, to be honest. Then there's, of course, Gamester, who has like a huge collection of tutorial videos as well. So I'm not sure if there's a need so much. But I have 2 videos that I'm working on right now. I just need to get them finished. I just haven't had time, but the scripts are pretty much written for both of them. I just need to film the footage and get them done. One of them is a guide. The other one is more like an introduction to a certain aspect of Wurm. Yeah, I should. That would be such a good idea, though, Coinsblocks, to then have like a tutorial command with a YouTube link. That would be very cool. Yeah, it's very time-consuming to make those, though, and it's such a gigantic, deep game that there's so much stuff to cover. And Holly Dragon says Scorpion's End Bay has a guard tower. But that's over where you live, right? Oh, Cranking, you're building your guard tower now while watching my stream. 700 mats to go. Oh, by the way, guys, that reminded me. I don't know why it came to mind, but I actually set the stream FPS to 60 now. I saw a factional fight where I was streaming at 60 FPS. I also saw Michio streaming at 60 FPS. I've been on 30 FPS up till now. So, guys, just let me know if there are any performance issues with the stream, or if it's all like, is everything seeming like it is normally? At least I haven't seen any complaints yet. And does the stream actually look smoother now that we're at 60 FPS? I'm very curious to hear like the results of that. And of course I'll be able to check from the VOD later on just how whether it is like smooth or not. Hello, Factional Fight. Welcome to the stream. So is that Farron or is that Adam today? Of course, Adam is probably out there busy fishing. And Windermere, you should pack a frying pan into your roulette adventuring bag. Yeah, clearly I should, because then I could just make food on the fly, shouldn't I? Or couldn't I? For sure. And Power Dimex, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Nice to see you back, says Power. Glad you survived your 2 times 12-hour weekend. Yeah, just barely survived, Power Dimex. I'm telling you, I'm still recuperating from that. And Jerry Bottom, you were confused at first because I was talking about in-game fasting when you joined in. Oh, I see. So did you think I was fasting in real life? No. So Blue Cortina, hello, welcome to the stream. Blue Cortina, you were saying 20.01, you need premium, so that was that for the prospecting to do it from the rock shards, I think so. No problem, Nanners, no problem. I obviously, you know, every new lovely person we get into the Wurm community is just a great thing, so... And you've always been such a lovely person, so it would be absolutely fantastic to have you join Wurm and enjoy all this stuff that the rest of us are enjoying here. So yeah, any help that you need, just let me know. Blue Cortina cannot analyze as a free-to-play player, right? Yeah, that's true as well, Scarred. The Factional Fight have a whole bunch of like tutorial videos as well. So yeah, you've got like Gamester, you have Factional Fight, then of course Kichiendo has started to do tutorials as well. So I'm not really sure if my tutorials are really needed. There are some that I want to do that I feel maybe haven't been done as extensively as I would like to. So I do have one tutorial that I'm working on because I just feel like the way for me to figure that out, I haven't seen a tutorial that sort of explains it in the way that I explain it, so and it took me a while to figure things out, so I should definitely get that finished. Oh, I see, you're on your tablet but not your PC, Nanners, right? So, oh yes, about the 60 FPS, that's right. So Windermere, everything seems fine with the stream, still the lagging every once in a while in-game. So it's Farron over there on your lunch break right now. What are you having for lunch, Factional Fight? And looking smooth to you, Cranking? Good to hear, good to hear. Aw, Nanners. Well, you are a sweetie pie as well. In fact, you're all sweetie pies here. You're all sweetie pies. Let me see now. So we're just, let's have a look at the map. finally caught up with the chat here, and Farron, it was quite funny. It's funny to see you struggling with the chat as well when you were doing your stream on Sunday. So you could see like how that feels. It gets a bit intense. Of course, when you're doing it with Adam, when I've noticed that when you and Adam are there, you kind of like fill in for each other. So while the other person is talking, I noticed the other one is reading through the chat. So you guys like have each other covered there. But yeah, when you do it alone, it can get pretty intense sometimes. But I'm hoping that you guys don't mind that sometimes it takes some time for me to catch up, because I think it's better that way than staying on time with the chat. That you guys would love your like messages to be noticed and to be responded to, instead of me just ignoring like most of it and just staying at the same pace as the chat. At least I, as a stream watcher, would probably prefer that myself. So that's why I like to do it like that. So let's just start to actually have a look at the stuff here on the eastern coast. So there seems to be a pretty swanky deed up there with using a lot of marble. And Factional Fight says it is a lot easier with 2 people. Static Adam wasn't very helpful on Sunday. Oh, that was so hilarious. So I'm guessing that every time you wanted Adam to answer, you just like pressed a button or something and you got the little speech bubble to pop up. That was so funny. And that's just one of the things that I love about your guys' channel, is that you guys like invent these really like unique things once in a while that I haven't seen on any other stream. I mean, that was just such a great example of the sort of genius and what's the word I'm looking for? Imagination that you guys have, like thinking up these new crazy little ideas. So let's have a look where we are. Now my guess is that we've just passed this point here, so we keep on going straight. And I remember when we explored this part. Yes, we have been to this part. This was not too long ago either. So we're just gonna go. We'll go and explore these little tiny islands over here, and then we're gonna reach our destination and explore the entire. Let's just check. Exodus. Oh, I wonder, I forgot to mark the areas here, because I know during this stream we explored that entire area and I haven't marked it yet, like I have the blue here. So yeah, all of that we're going to go and have a look at. I believe this hasn't been explored. I don't think so, no. And that has been probably quite a bit of marble. I'm not sure just how much marble you would have had to use for that. Yeah, we'll just go up to the side a bit. Hello, Perry Hellion. Welcome to the stream. And Makazi, hello. Makazi lurking there in the background. And Scarred Vulcan says, Static Adam was very stoic though. Yeah, he had a permanent smile on his face. He was happy to be streaming. Hello, Jay. Welcome to the stream. Jay, are you a Wurm player as well? And hello, Troy Ahoy. Welcome. You love the WoW music. You miss the storyline, even if you're over the game. Yeah, I know how you feel, Troy. There's something very, very special about like starting up a new character in World of Warcraft. Well, I don't know, like I have to say, like the best years for me were definitely the launch year. That was the sweetest, just most amazing year ever. And then Burning Crusade, I absolutely loved Burning Crusade and rolling a Blood Elf, and also the Outland area. But then the next expansions after that, with each expansion I kind of lost interest in the game. And these days I did try the classic launch last year, but you know, there's only so much you wanted to do of that as well before it started to feel like the same old, same old. Oh, I know. Yeah, same here, Vergent. I got kind of addicted to making blood elves just to experience that, the whole process of that beautiful starting area. There is something very magical because you got that beautiful music as well, right? Yeah, I totally get it, Vergent. I'm pretty sure I have quite a few blood elves as well because of that. And Troy, ahoy, you 100% agree on the expansions. Oh, right. Yeah, a lot of people, I guess there's a lot of people who do enjoy the way World of Warcraft is now, but whenever I've tried like these later expansions, it's just, it doesn't have that magic for me anymore, I'm afraid. Zetron, after Burning Crusade, all of your Horde alts were Blood Elves. Oh, really? Yeah, I think I have quite a few as well. Perihelion, Lich King was the last decent one for you. I know a lot of people love the Lich King expansion. For me, I didn't really enjoy it, to be honest. I think part of the reason was because there were some new systems in the game that I wasn't such a fan of. Also, the soundtrack for the Lich King, this sort of Nordic old music, although very, very fitting for the area, for sure, it wasn't beautiful to listen to, for my ear at least. Like, I can't remember there being a single song from the Lich King album that I would have added, for instance, to this playlist that just they weren't beautiful enough. And Jerry, sadly, when the last time you played retail, early BFA, you enjoyed the lore more from the YouTube videos because the game is such a chore that you forget that you can actually enjoy yourself on your own pace. Exotau, hello, welcome to the stream. You loved Lich King because your class was OP. And Perihelion, that's fair, you just really enjoyed the undead. I tried to make an undead character, but I couldn't handle it. Now, what do we have here? This is the end of this little island over here. And now this is gonna start to now be uncharted territory for me that I've never seen before. And I think this is probably one of the little islands. Let's just zoom in here. Yeah. That is going to definitely be... That's probably this one right here. Looks like somebody's just flattened it out completely. And I guess that one behind there is going to be this one. So let's go see these and see if anyone lives on them. I should probably keep my chat actually behind the map. I guess I need to start covering my chat because if anyone sends like private messages, I guess it's not so cool that it shows on the stream. To be honest, I haven't really worried about that too much, but you just never know, right? Akekis, you were somewhat spoiled having already played Final Fantasy 11. You got WoW characters up to level 10, but you never went back. Still love to play Final Fantasy 11 on the private server. Nosomi, the guy who owns it, refuses all attempts at donations. The last you played, you were 1,000 players at a time. He is a data scientist, drives a Jaguar, built a power generator, so it has never been had downtime. Oh wow. Vergent, your character looks different. Seems like Retro is here on Golden Valley with you. It could be one of the GMs as well, Vergent. You just never know. I think a lot of times our characters are switched to like some other figure. It's not necessarily Retro. It could be one of the GMs. So, this island seems to have been turned into a gigantic castle. I have a sneaking suspicion we tried to get into this one time, but it could have been another place. So let's at least try and see if there's an entrance to this place that is unlocked, because this looks pretty impressive. It would be a lot of fun to go and explore this for sure. Let's see. Hello, Raybark. Welcome to the stream. You remember that when the island was a plot of land with too many trolls on it. Oh, this one was just a plot of land. Okay, Palisade Gate. Let me just get off here quickly. See if it's unlocked or locked. Oh, it is locked. Okay. Yeah, I think we've tried to get into this place, haven't we? I think we have. I think there was some kind of... Let me just check over here. And Jerry Bottom asks, is this player-made or generated NPC town? Yes, Jerry. So everything in Wurm that has like houses, that has ships, or like I should say it this way, that any house you see, any highway, any bridge, any ship, any tower, it's all been made by players. See if we can... maybe the doors are open. This looks pretty impressive. I definitely want to go and do some exploring here. We're just going to crash right into the dock here and see if we can do any looking around here. There seems to be an entryway for the boats, but it's probably locked. Yes. So what's this place called? This is called the Village of Rest in Pieces. That sounds also a little bit familiar. I'm pretty sure we've tried to get in here at one time. Oh well. Too bad we can't explore. It looks like it would be really impressive though. So we'll just continue our travels. And Jerry asks, how long has this server been live? I don't actually know how old Exodus is. Was that was before Xanadu, right? So it's definitely older than, yeah, it's way older than Xanadu. It existed already in 2013. So I don't know when it was actually created, this server. 212 maybe, says Zorak. Hello Zorak, by the way. Welcome to the stream. September 15th, 2011. So how did you guys check? Was it from Niara or something like that? Or is it from Wurmpedia? So yeah, it's 9 years old now. Of course, who knows who has lived on this island. There could have been many inhabitants over the years. So this is the second of these two islands. So that was the castle, that one. Now we're approaching this one. Let's go see if we can see anything interesting there. This person likes the crude wooden fences. That we can tell for sure. Ooh, there looks like something interesting. And actually our spot that we have to go and plant the sign on is just over here actually. So we should go plant it and then go and explore up there and see what's up there. Oh, it's on Wurmpedia. Thank you, Zello. So they have... What bushes are these? Are those raspberries or... They love their, they have that, they definitely love their berries, this person. Those are, well, that's a birch tree. Olive tree, how? Huh? They're trees. So what this must mean is that the person is, the only way that all of those trees can be the same age, that they're all baby trees, is if the person is practicing their wood cutting skill. So they cut all of them down and replant with, they replant then with sprouts. But it's quite interesting to see that, because the fact that they're all, you know, all baby trees, so they systematically must go through those like once in a while. Huh. Hello, Destro and Block Almighty. Welcome, guys. How are you guys doing today? Destro says, are you done with Red Dead Redemption? Just wondering, because I think you haven't seen it play it. You haven't seen me play it lately. Something I didn't like about it. Yeah, so Destro, we did actually play it. We did play it on the weekend because I was celebrating 2 years of streaming. So we sort of went through some of the games that I've streamed over the years, and so what I did in Red Dead Redemption on was it Saturday, I bought the Naturalist role there, and I went to go and have a look at it. But I have to say that so the thing I don't like about Red Dead Redemption, well, first of all, the game itself is absolutely gorgeous, obviously. Everything else about the game I love. But the things to do in the game are not that inspiring. I feel like I am a hamster running on a hamster wheel. It's like it feels like they have created content which is something to waste our time on, but it doesn't have any true depth to it. And I feel manipulated when I play Red Dead Redemption Online. Now, I haven't finished the story part yet, though. Let's go and check out this. It's not often you see like a 3-tile wide tunnel entrance, so let's go check this out. See what that looks like inside. And Vindemir says that's every MMO out there these days. So they have a coliseum sticking up through. Just the feet are showing there. What do we have here? Thank you, Destro. Thanks for the congratulations. Let's go and explore a bit. The problem is that we're going to have to get, you know what we're going to have to do, guys, is we're going to have to, because this is most likely deeded. Yes, this is within the village of Nightshade. Okay, so what we're going to do is we have to go to a spot where I can get the horse like saddled up. I have to tame it. So we're going to have to go to an off-deed spot first to do that, and we'll come back here in a second. It looks like there's something impressive up there, so we're going to come back for sure. Yeah, the cave deeds look good. Coins blocks for sure. Zalo says he's just planted more trees. Looks like a lumberyard. Yeah, clearly it does. Windermere says even the newest MMO coming out from Google, can't say much because of the NDA, but yeah. Oh right. So you've given that a spin, have you? Venerable slow huge spider. Yeah, people have been asking me if I am interested. What was it called? New World? People have been asking me if I'm interested in that. I haven't really paid attention to it, to be honest. We'll see. I'm just so burned on giving new MMOs chances, and then they're just like disappointing to me, which makes me love like Wurm even more. Because Wurm just, I don't know, it's just such a great game. I mean, Wurm has its faults for sure. It has stuff that still needs to be improved, but when you consider like what you get with this game for the price of it is pretty, pretty, pretty god darned like amazing. So let's see, patch of grass. Yes, it's wild here. So here's where we're going to take the horse. Do we have any monsters? There was that big spider over there. We just have to make sure there aren't any mobs that are going to come and attack the horse once I tame it. So let's unload the creature cage. And hello Dreamt, welcome to the stream. How are things going? Well, I'm still recuperating from the weekend. It was pretty tiring. It was fun but tiring, and I'm still trying to get my energy together. Okay, now we got our horsey out. Let's just load that creature cage back onto the ship. And in fact, we should probably moor the boat. No, we won't moor the boat here yet. No. We will do the horse taming part here now. And I don't have my weapon on me. Okay. Tame. And Nanners says a lot of people seem to be hyped for the Ashes of Creation, but you don't know, you're skeptical. Yeah, I mean, I'll probably be giving Ashes of Creation a whirl for sure. It does, like, the visuals look absolutely fantastic on that game. But some of the game mechanics, like the whole node system, although it's probably really, really fun for like groups of players who want to work together towards a common goal, for me, since I'm more of a lone wolf kind of player, I don't think the whole node system is going to be of any interest to me personally. I'm much more a kind of player who wants to just find their own little private place somewhere out in the country and just enjoy like the solo life. So I don't know whether that game actually caters to a player like myself. Okay, we got this tamed, this guy. So now we are just going to get the saddle and all that good stuff onto his back. Let's see. So, horseshoes to make him go faster. Saddle to make him go faster. Bridle. There's a bear over there, by the way. So we better like untame him ASAP so the mobs do not attack. Untame, but we will care for him so that we'll be able to find him if we lose him for any reason. Good. Fast Dance. I do like that name. Fast Dance. I hope he ends up being a fast horsey as well. And then we are going to go back into the ship, and we'll go back into that cavern now. He can just follow behind, swim behind the ship, and that'll be just fine. Windermere says, yes, New World. It's okay, fairly fun because it's new. You do see where people will leave at once they've gotten over the newness of it. Oh, right. Yeah, that sounds like pretty much all new MMOs. Pharrell, welcome to the stream. Have I tried Shroud of the Avatar? Well, as an old Ultima fan, I did back Shroud of the Avatar back in the day, put 80 euros into it, tried it a couple times, didn't like it at all. I had such high hopes for it. I was thinking it's going to be like the new and improved Ultima Online, but it wasn't anything like that. It was a very poor experience. To be fair, it wasn't finished when I did try it. It was back when it was when the backers of the project could play. I'm not sure if it was beta or what stage it was in, alpha, beta, I'm not sure. But yeah, I was not impressed with what I saw, I have to say. Is my horse still there? Yes, good. And we will just take down this nasty old dude over here. So let me just moor the ship right here. And get on the old horsey. Well, new horsey, rather. Young horsey. And let's just take down this nasty guy over here. I should probably... It might be a good idea to equip my staff as well. And I should have put my money into the bank before we left. Forgot to do that. I could put it on the boat, of course. Sloth Slayer says, and hello Sloth, welcome to the stream. Sloth says, whatever happened to Pantheon, Rise of the Fallen? I know a lot of people are looking forward to that one as well. I haven't actually looked into that game at all myself. A lot of people do mention it though. Now, let's stick that money in here actually. Don't want to be carrying that all around. We can just put it there. Huh, interesting. Trying to put this, isn't that strange, guys? I have some cave bug cochineals in my inventory. I'm trying to drag them into my large crate in my boat. And it's saying that would be very bad for your karma and it's disallowed on the server. What the heck? What the heck is up with that, guys? Does anyone have any idea? How strange. Can I put these guys over here? So those I can put there. Weird. So I can put stuff into the raft. And I can put the cochineal there as well, I'm sure. Yes. I just can't drag it into a crate. What is going on? What the heck is that all about? Very, very odd. I mean, it must be a deed thing. Still very strange. I've never had that problem on somebody else's deed before. That I couldn't put stuff into my own ship. What the actual heck is that about? Let's just have a look here. Look around. What's over here? What does it say on the sign here? This is loot. A loot. Well, I won't say the rest what it said there. Kind of bad language, so we'll just not say anything. There's just like one scorpion just minding his own business there. Okay. And a troll as well. What do we have over here? Murky, murky caverns. We should probably just go up that bridge and go and see if we can get up to the top of to the top castle from here. Love the lighting in here, my goodness. Red and purple lights, looks really cool. Very, very epic. And Nanners, the same for you. All the new MMOs you will give a try because you love MMOs for some reason. Yeah, for sure. MMOs are definitely my like main type of like a game that I like to play for sure. Windermere says, from their website, Pantheon is currently in pre-alpha. The next pre-alpha session has not been yet announced. And Destro says, personally, you can get most fun out of a sandbox games and games like Elite Dangerous, which are procedural generated, procedurally generated, because you can find spots no one else has found. This is real exploring, and that's the real magic for you. Yes, that is so cool to think that only such a small percentage of Elite Dangerous has been discovered by players, Destro. It is very cool. This is there's been a lot of work to make this tunnel for sure. But we did get to the top now. Nanners says the Crowfall looks weird. The graphics remind you of Fortnite for some reason. And Windermere doesn't like Crowfall's graphics either. And Nanners, you recently got into Project Gorgon. Yeah, that the topic of Project Gorgon comes up quite often on my stream, actually. I haven't tried it yet myself. And this is quite a spectacular view that somebody has up here. So this was called the Village of Nightshade. So that was the castle over there that we were trying to get into, by the way, that had all the walls up, but we couldn't. And there was the tree plantation down there. Look at all those trees. My goodness. I wonder if the person who owns this place, that could be their own private, like, tree growing spot, perhaps. But what a beautiful view. Let's just remove the UI here for a moment and just enjoy that while I catch up with you guys. So Pharrell, you've downloaded it. I'm guessing you're talking about Shroud of the Avatar, but you have not started it up. You heard it got quite many updates, but you're skeptical about how that stylized overland map traveling will feel. So the map of Shroud of the Avatar was one of my main things that I did not like at all. Yeah, Zalo, deed permissions, I just don't understand how somebody's deed permissions could override my ability to put stuff into my own ship. You would think that your own ship permissions should override the deed permissions, right? And hello, Kira. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Kira asks, have you hyped the new server yet? Any plans on exploring it too? Oh, so Kira, what was it? Cadence? Was it called the new one? So Kira, it hasn't been released yet. What was it? The 29th of this month or something like that? Towards the end of this month. I'm not going to be moving there. I'm very, very happy with our spot on Melody. But it will become, I will also add it to the Wurm Roulette, so we'll definitely be exploring that server during the Wurm Roulette streams in the future, for sure. And hello, Zenemir, welcome to the stream. Zenemir says, Pantheon is about to do a PA5 test in the next few months. They have just been really busy working on the game, dealing with the loss of McQuaid, and taking all the feedback from last tests to do as much as they can. So Nanners, so that's what you started with, the demo. Oh, and you guys are talking about Project Gorgon. There's a demo for that on Steam. So you had so much fun in the demo for Project Gorgon that you bought it the next day. Wow. And Vergent, you've also had issues with transferring items between vehicles as well. And Block Almighty said, you would think so. You would think that your own boat permissions would override the deed permissions, but it's a bit backwards, for sure. So it's 21st that the new map comes out. Thank you, Scard. Yeah, Kara, lots of water on the new server, for sure. Absolutely. Lots of islands, lots of water. And Block Almighty asks, can you travel to the new servers from the old server by boat? No. So the new servers are disconnected. You can travel between them, though, but you just cannot travel between the old and the new. For now, at least. Yeah, and Scarred Vulcan was also saying that. Yeah, Block Almighty, the reason for that basically is so that the new server gets a chance, like all the players on the new servers get a chance to start from scratch and work towards their goals. And if the old veterans were able to come right on in with their high quality stuff, they would be able to just dominate the experience of the new players and the new player experience on the new servers. So it's completely understandable, and I'm glad that they do it that way. Obviously, it'd be very cool if they eventually connect them. Originally, I was thinking that they should probably connect them within 6 to 12 months, but now I've changed my mind on that. I think they shouldn't connect them until at least 2 years. It'll make trading very difficult. Yeah, well, trading is just going to have to happen between, within the servers of the new servers or also of the old. Yeah, Kira, they haven't given any information on whether they will ever be connected. That's just my personal opinion, that they should probably start thinking about that after a couple of years. But I know there's many different opinions on that. Yeah, you can't mail items either. Yeah, and that's how it should be as well. Yeah. So how about yourself, Kira? You have your little deed on Xanadu. Have you considered coming to the new servers and giving them a try? I'm not sure how much time you have to play right now. So let's just have a little snoop around. Interesting choice in the materials. Got the slate going on with the marble, which is a pretty interesting and cool way to do things. But you've also got like some timber walls. I think those are called timber, aren't they? Yes, timber. Then you've got the old wooden walls as well here. And it's all locked up so we can't go inside, but we'll go and have a little snoop around. And it looks like a little bit of decorating. This place could use a little bit of decorating. It's a little bit bleak right now without much in the ways of decorating. But, my own place also in Xanadu is the same way. I really need to get to the decorating part for sure. To make things look more cozy and homey. And Kira says, it's kind of a shame you can't log into the old servers through Steam Launcher, though. You wanted to play on your old deed through Steam. You can, actually, Kira. I'm just trying to think about how that's done. Does anyone know? I know you should be able to log on to the new servers. Like, regardless of what launcher it is, you should be able to log on to the new and old servers from both. So Scarred says you can, but only with a new character. Yeah, so that's true. That is true, actually, what Scarred says. So that the character that you log on with that's right. I forgot about that. The character, the launcher that the character has been first logged on with. You need to use the same launcher to log on to that character again. That is true. That is true. So, Kira, you can log on to the old servers as long as you create a brand new character, which obviously you don't want to do because you've already got your character skills going, unless you make an alt. But you can make a new character that chooses Xanadu in the tutorial process, and you'll be able to log on with either of the launchers with that character. Yeah. It's a bit confusing. Yeah, Pharrell was also saying it needs to be a new account. Yeah. And Del Rey's hello, welcome to the stream. You were also saying you can pick, you can just pick that server during the tutorial. Yeah. And Kira, you don't really have time to play at the moment, but you'll probably stay on your old deed as it's so cozy. Yeah, you did manage to find such a beautiful spot, Kira. And you enjoy the server history, for sure. The new lands are empty, so there's no discovery of ancient roads and tunnels. Yeah, true. Thank you so much for the follow, Hachima. Welcome to the stream. Block Almighty says, so with the Steam launch, you think that the Wurm devs wanted to experience a fresh Wurm build again like when they first made it back in the day? Yeah, I don't know. I think it's not so much that they wanted to experience it. It was probably more that they wanted, since it's such an old game, they wanted the new players. They knew that a lot of new players would be coming into the game. And I guess they wanted the game to feel like a new, brand new thing in a way, even though it's, you know, obviously clear that it is an old game. So let's just see if we can get to the top of this island over here. Oh, and we need to, you know what we forgot to do, by the way? Let's go and plant that sign. So let's just look at the map here. Hold on. It might actually be nearby where we have to plant the sign. So let's just take down these nasties over here. Let's see. So we're actually kind of in the right spot right now. So the very peak of this would be that place right there. So we're literally in the right spot to plant that sign. We're just gonna have to find a nice spot for it. Oh, did it already die? Oh my goodness. Didn't even notice it died. Do I have my shovel so I can bury this guy? Hello, Zach. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Yeah, Kira, I forgot that for a moment. That's right. You can only... it has to be done with that character for sure. Yeah. And Tech PK says they have done fresh starts before. It's not a super new thing. Yeah, I guess with all the new servers that have come along the years, they've always had that. There's always been that same hype. So, we have to find a spot to plant this sign. And we should probably be planting it way down there. But is there an easy way for us to get down there? That's the question. Oh, and now we have a cave bug after us as well. We could try and see if we find a road going down there. Do I have my butchering knife with me? So I forgot to take my butchering knife. I could use probably a sickle. Not sure if I'm going to get some of that cochineal or not. And Block says probably through the mine would be the easiest. Yeah. It probably is. Unless we slide down. We could slide down, I guess. Well, let's do this. Let's go and explore above land, and we'll leave that to the last. We'll do that last when we go back to our boats. We'll leave the boat there. And we'll go down along the shorelines as the last thing to do for the stream today. Yeah, let's do that. I don't want to actually go down there at this point anymore. Kira says, if you plan to add the new servers to the new Wurm Roulette stream or exploration, do you use your newbie character to travel on the new servers? If for cross... Yeah, that's what I've been doing. So the past couple of Wurm Roulettes were actually... Oh, look at the view from up here. The past couple of Wurm Roulettes did happen to land on the server of Harmony, so I was using my new character to go and explore there. Look at the beautiful view from here. So I wonder, see if we could get to the top of this mountain over here. Not sure if there's a road or something, or are we just going to have to go into the wilderness? We'll see. We might be able to climb up there. I think we'll be just fine. Just going to have to make sure I get enough stamina. See if we can get our stamina up here. I think we're going to have to go by foot, or maybe we could go by horse. Let's try and see how if it's too steep or not. You can do it, horsey. Uh-oh. Well, let me see if I can get over here and then continue upwards. The horsey looks so small because it's an adolescent one, so it's just a teenager. So it looks so small, like riding it. Oh, we got up. Good. Excellent. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Ooh, that's a bit steep. But we can get up here. So somebody lives up here. There's a goblin as well. This we're definitely going to have to go by foot, I think. I should probably just take care of these mobs first. Nasty mobs harassing me here. Yeah, Kira, it's been quite a lot of fun actually. These two past Wurm Roulettes, just traveling the lands and seeing like all the towns that are starting to pop up as the new players are getting their deeds done and cities built. It's really quite inspiring to see like cities being literally built before your eyes, and it's just flabbergasting how much some cities have. I mean, there's one city on Harmony. I believe it has 150 people already, something like that. I could be imagining things though. I heard somebody say that on one of their streams. I might be wrong. I think it had over 100 at least. We don't have to butcher this guy actually. Let's just check. No, there's no recipe. Just gonna bury him. Hit them with the hitty stick. Windermere says that to Nanners that they checked out Project Gorgon, and they say they're going to do graphics updates. And yeah, the game does look a little bit simple for sure. I mean, the graphics are my main reason why I don't really have any interest in Project Gorgon. It's just a little bit too much for me that it's like so outdated. But if they're going to improve those graphics for Project Gorgon, I might give it a spin at some point. Block Almighty says the mob's main goal is to ruin your day. Yeah, well, I think the only day the only day that's going to get ruined here is theirs. I'm afraid they're making a big mistake attacking old cats. Natter says, yeah, the graphics aren't great, but you don't know once you start the game. It has a certain charm to it. I can totally relate to that. I mean, that's the same way as Wurm is as well. Like, once you find that charm, you don't really pay attention to the graphics anymore in Wurm. Kira, you haven't seen a city yet. Just a lot of people destroying trees around the spawn area or spawn location. Maybe it has a city now. Yeah, there's a gigantic city there. This one city that's just like crazy how much they've already achieved. But yeah, it's true that a lot of wood chopping is going on. Let's hope that we don't slide down. We don't want to go sliding down this, right? So go into the old climb mode. I think we should be safe once we reach this tile. There we go. Come on, horsey. Let's go see what we can find here. Block Almighty says, your deed on Wurm Unlimited got infested by trolls 2 to 3 times a week. Oh my goodness. So Windermere, do you have your own server on Wurm Unlimited, or do you play on somebody else's server? So let's see what we have up here. Gonna have to do some more climbing, it seems, which is fine. I love me some Wurm Mountain climbing, always. But it's gonna be too steep for this horse, that's for sure. So we're just gonna have to go by foot. Wonder if I even need climbing. I don't really need climbing, actually. I can just get up by going side to side here along those square tiles. Well, now I'm gonna need climbing. Manners says exactly. Some games don't need beautiful graphics to be a good game. The old don't judge a book by its cover. Yes, yes, it's true. It is true. It is true. And it's so funny that you know, I'm the one always defending Wurm. That yeah, I know the graphics are outdated. I know. But the game is so deep, and then then I have that that same prejudice against Project Gorgon, that it's like it's just too much, that yeah. But I guess everyone has their limits, right? There's actually a road over here. Huh. Let's go and investigate. So somebody lives up here right on top of the mountain. Windermere says, yeah, but even in Wurm, to realize it's a 2D world and the views you can achieve from that, man. You... Oh, so Windermere, you also played in Wurm Unlimited, and you had your own server, and then it got boring and you played on Scolopatis and then Mythmore for a while. Now you hardly play it at all. Yeah. In Wurm Unlimited, I never actually ended up trying anyone else's server. I just have my own test servers that I just play locally from my hard drive. And then of course there's the Ultimate Nostalgia project that I still haven't given up on. I will finish it one of these days. I swear I will. Windermere, you so wish that Wurm would be rewritten in full 3D and C# instead of Java. Yeah, I guess the Java is quite restricting, isn't it? I wonder if they've ever considered doing that. Or is it just such an old game with would it just be such a massive undertaking to do it with another engine? Nanners, you felt that way about EverQuest. You tried it a few years ago, but you got turned off by the graphics. But I guess the game didn't grab you, right? Windermere says, yes, OpenGL is just so restricting. And Scarred Vulcan says, I think it effectively would have to be Wurm 2 at that point. And there's the question right there, like, would old Wurm players be willing to give up everything they've worked towards? Well, then again, we look at, you know, the new servers and how much the old players are enjoying just starting afresh there. So you never know. You never know. Man, it's so crazy fighting with Milena after all the struggles on the on the new servers with my newbie character. It's so crazy how easy this is now with this character. I don't even have to worry about my health at all, literally. That is one sharp mountain over there. What the heck? How can that mountain be so sharp? Let's just have a look at the map here. And that must be this one right here. So it's always been sharp. I wonder if we should climb to that. So we got to the top of this one. So I'm guessing that where we are right now is on the top of this mountain here. No. Hold on. We are here. That's right. We docked our ship over here. We came up. I think we're on this ridge right here, right now. That's right. And that is probably this spike here. And when we look east, or west rather, that is probably that mountain over there. Most likely is this one. And the little lake. Hold on. Oh, no. Maybe this lake, this wiggly lake over here, could possibly be this. And that mountain over there is possibly this. That's right. I have a feeling. It could be that we're actually on this mountain right now, instead of over here. Let me see. We're still seeing down below. This is now heading east. I'm guessing that this thing is probably this, which means that we would be somewhere here instead. Interesting. Now, the question is, do we slide down here? We might just slide down here and continue our journey towards the south. I really feel like getting to the top of that peak over there. Oh, there's a big old bridge over there. Yeah, let's slide down over here, actually. Let's do that. Should probably make sure I have my water up. Oh, did I already run out of water? Oh, darn it. Oh, well. So we'll just go down here. Can I just, maybe I could just slide down. So now it's without climbing, but I'm pressing backwards right now. I'm pressing backwards so that we don't go down too quickly. It's kind of cool. You can see the shadow down there as we go down. Now the spiders are perking up, noticing that, oh, I think we can just run down quickly. There's an anaconda after us as well. And we'll just go down up till this point. I'll get on my horse. Oh, it looks like I can't get on my horse here yet. Oh, there's lots of mobs. Okay, hold on. Hold on, horsey. Can we manage all these monsters at once? Let me see. If I get up a bit higher here to get like the height gain. It's a lot of mobs. Let's see if we're able to manage these guys. Let's start off with that scorpion right there. Now my staff does have an enchantment. You can see I got my HP up a bit. It has an enchantment that will randomly sometimes like transfer. No, it's too much. Too much. See if we can escape somehow. Too much. I should probably throw down my tent, shouldn't I? There's my tent in case I die. Oh dear, this looks bad. Yeah, that was just too much. We're gonna die, I think. Let me see if I can escape them a little bit, just get a little bit of distance here, so that we only have a few. I wonder if you're able to heal yourself during an attack. Most likely not. Something's attacking me. If I go to no target... Okay, I'm attacking something, I just can't see anything. Okay, I think that saved me. We only got a few, but... Oh, it's this guy. Okay. An aged, fierce, huge spider. And did those guys... Yeah, I was able to outrun them, it seems. Okay, we got that guy down. Let's quickly heal ourselves. Maybe this isn't so bad after all. I think we're gonna get through this, guys. I think we will. Hello there, Ulfrun Beard. Welcome to the stream. Don't think I've seen you here on my stream before. Welcome, welcome. Are you, yeah, so you're clearly a Wurmian because you know about life transfer, yeah. So the one I have isn't life transfer on this staff. It is something, it has something similar. So it has Blessings of the Dark. It will increase skill gain and speed when used. Then it has Essence Drain, so it will cause extra internal wounds and heal you. So that's the one that is sort of like life transfer. So it's not as strong as life transfer, but it helps a little bit. Yeah, I do have life transfer on my sword, but I haven't been using my sword lately. Hello, Northless. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. There are lots of legs on the screen, says Cranking. Yeah. And I guess with the refresh, the only problem with the refresh, Windermere, is that to cast or to use the refresh ability, you have to wait for other actions to end first. So you can't just do it in the middle of the fight because the character is still trying to do stuff. So I guess you would have to take a little distance, do a refresh, and then come back. But I don't think you would be able to actually use that in mid-fight unless I'm completely incorrect about that. Maybe somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Raging Troll. Okay, well, no wonder we were doing so badly there. So Raging Troll is pretty nasty, for sure. We're at a good footing, good distance. Let's see if we can get some focuses in line here. Oh, my stamina is not doing good. The amount of damage I can do with empty HP bar is not going to be very good, but let's see how we do. Is there anything? Oh, this guy is attacking me as well. Okay, let me just go back over here quickly. Maybe if I now do the refresh while I'm running, okay, that will help. Okay, let's try now. Oh, wrong mob. So you can start doing a first aid action, you just cannot complete more than the one that you started. Okay, well at least that's something though. Okay, what else is killing me here? All of these nasties, all of these nasties. So many spiders, and then there's the anaconda as well. Definitely want to get rid of this anaconda. Nasty, nasty pieces of work. Should probably put on like sleep bonus as well. Uh-oh, there comes the raging troll again. Good grief. I think I'm gonna have to go up a bit higher before that troll comes along. Maybe we'll take down this. Oh, well, the anaconda is. I think I should probably target one of these spiders instead, because they'll probably be easier to take down. So we don't have so many attacking me at the same time. There, yeah, I think that's better to do it that way. For sure. Hello, Joda. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Ulf from Beard. Sup, baby? And, let's take down that spider, and now... Oh, what's this dog doing here? Does he want to be part of the fight as well? And something is squeaking. That is definitely not the anaconda that squeaks like that. Sounds like a... Ah, it's the cave bug. Okay, let's take that one down. It's almost killed anyhow. Then let's take down the goblin next, because he's going to be an easy one also. Yes, exactly. The fun of exploring abandoned places. Hello, Michio. Welcome to the stream. How did the rest of your stream go last night, Michio? I'm so sorry I wasn't able to watch any more than than the beginning. To be honest, I should have probably gone to bed much earlier. I ended up sleeping, Michio, I ended up sleeping 12 hours straight. And I had dreams last night, guys, of working in... working at Nokia. I used to work at Nokia in the early 2000s, and I had dreams of being in Nokia again for some reason. And I had dreams that I got a good job there, and I had an assistant that helped me translate the stuff that you guys, when you guys ask for translations using the channel points, I had an assistant who would translate them on my behalf, and then I could just read them out to you. So it was a very weird dream. Oh, don't bury that yet. Let's just butcher him first. No, unfortunately, I don't have a butchering knife with me, so we're just gonna have to use the old shovel. And just grab those cochineals. Bury the rest. Does this guy have a recipe for us? Let's see. No recipe. Bury him. And yes, I'm so well rested now, Michio. Thanks for asking. So how did the rest of your stream go? Did you end up going to Melody? I know you were planning to do that. And I would have so much loved to have, you know, greeted you when you came to Melody. What did you think of the server? Or did you go at all? There we go. And there's a spider over here as well. Venerable, fierce, huge spider. Hello there, Delaraced. Welcome to the stream. You didn't go to Melody in the end. You went to the big lake on Harmony on the west. Okay, well, I'm kind of glad to hear that, Michio, because I would definitely love to see when you do go to Melody. I would love to hear your reaction to the place. And would also love to be, you know, around if you do happen to swing by the west side. Okay, that went just fine. So we got through this in the end. Gonna have to take, well, let's take, oh, he's escaping. He saw me coming, guys. I think we can grab this at this point. Looks pretty safe. See if we can get that troll down. Listen, troll dude, we have some unfinished business, you and I. I'm not gonna even bother like healing. I think I can take this guy down just fine. Now that we don't have all the others like attacking. Easy peasy. And if you're a new player to Wurm, just for your information, that the Wurm creatures and monsters don't really give any exciting loot. However, humanoid mobs like the trolls and the goblins, there's a small chance you'll get a rare recipe, cooking recipe off them. And those clubs that the trolls drop, like this guy dropped, they can also be used for bashing down like walls and fences and stuff like that. They're pretty good at doing that. So yeah, we got through that just fine. Now let's figure out how to slide down to the bottom here. Let's just go back up a bit. I should probably heal myself and not get too cocky about staying alive. Oh, there's lots of bites. Yeah, let's do some healing. Yeah, Holly. So rare recipes. So you know how we have the cooking recipes here? So sometimes you'll get the chance to, you see the blue one here, Billy Sheep Gruff Stew, Eyeball Stew, Goblin Liver and Onion. What else do I have? Tall Tail Sausage. So those are all recipes that I have gotten as loot off of the mobs. Those cannot be, you can't get those recipes in any other way as far as I know. I'm not sure about whether you're just able to discover them on your own if you put the right ingredients. Does anyone happen to know? Or do you actually have to find the recipe like on the mob or not? Fishy fingers, yes, that's another one. You learned how to make cottage pie today. Nice, nice. I know you're into the cooking side of things. Sailthon, hello. You remember watching early YouTube videos where you were scared to fight anything and now you're slaughtering entire hordes. I know, right, Sailthon? I know. It is thanks to having studded leather armor, and it's also thanks to having like a proper like weapon now. Back then I didn't have any like very good weapons or proper armor. I think I was trying to wear like chain armor, which isn't very good on the PvE servers. Chain and plate, I guess, are better for the PvP servers. And we are almost all healed up. And let's make sure to turn off the sleep bonus as well in a moment. As soon as we get these heals in. Windermere says Dragon Scale. You know, I've never had Dragon Scale, Windermere. Never, ever. I've never even had a single part of the Dragon Scale myself because I don't take part in those dragon hunts at all. I probably should. Because I guess Dragon Scale, that would be the best one, right? So let's slither down here. See what we can discover over on this side. Zalo says, good plate and chain would be better than studded, but it slows you down way too much. Once you get decent fighting skill and a good weapon, studded is more than fine. Yeah, I've been able to manage just fine, really, as you guys could probably just see. So the only mobs that really cause me problems at this point are interesting. Okay, that must have been flat raised up here. Just looking at this ground, that is, has that been surface mined? No, I think they flat raised the dirt up here, to be honest. Somebody has. Yeah, so it's just the champions really that cause any problems these days. A champion, like if you find a really bad champion troll, I don't think I can take that one down on my own. Scarred says, you have a single dragon hide armor piece, a cap bought from Zallo, right? Yeah, I've never had a dragon piece myself. I don't even know, those dragon like armor sets, they're pretty expensive, aren't they? I mean, we're talking like literally, what would you guys say? Like a full dragon armor set, would that be like over a gold or something like that? Probably. Come on, horsey. You can do it. Don't be timid. Tech PK says, I think my first Drake set was a had a Zallo signature on it. You don't have any more though. That was 2012. So, there's the spiky mountain over there. Let's definitely try and get up that today. And it looks like there's lots of mobs down here too. Oh, let's turn off the sleep bonus for a moment. I wonder if we can just slither down this one as well, just by pressing backwards. Let's try this. So just pressing backwards. Yeah, no problem. No problem at all. And horsey, you're coming? Good. So Drake is probably about a gold scale. Would be more, you would imagine, like the dragon scale. Yeah, I would imagine, yeah. Okay, so is there anything we want to go and see over here? Or do we just start our ascent to that mountain? Let's just start going up there. I'm in the mood for some mountain climbing today, guys. And of course, we're going to run out of, and let's just look at the map. So that's like this kind of, trying to figure out like where we are exactly. Oh, it must be this. Yes, this desert right here is this batch of sand. That's right. And so now we've just come down from here. We're going to go up over here, up to the peak of this thing. Guess we're going to have to start drinking our booze. Let's just drink a little bit more than that. I thought I had, oh, was it Alt D? Yes, Alt D is my drinking keybind. Do this a little bit faster. Okay, I think we're going to be able to manage the rest of the way up. So if you're new to Wurm, and you might be wondering like, Cats, what do you mean booze? Why are you drinking booze when you're climbing a mountain? Surely that is a very, very bad idea. But the idea is that the alcohol, if you drink alcohol, it will you will regain a little bit of stamina. So as soon as you're able to get some alcohol in the game, you should always carry a little pitcher of it with you, because it's going to save your life if you get to the middle of, if you try and cross a lake by swimming, or if you try and go up a mountain and you run out of stamina, it will save your butt. It has saved my life many, many times. And just a little tip for the new players of the game. So the best thing to do is to have some kind of larger container with your booze. For instance, I'm using a measuring jug. I really like using the measuring jugs to carry my water and carry my booze with me. Then you can have another measuring jug that you can set the volumes of these to a whole bunch of different options, and I choose 1 gram for my other one, and then I drag the booze into the 1 gram one, and I only drink that one to spare as much, so I don't like waste my alcohol, because the amount of stamina you gain from drinking alcohol, it doesn't matter the amount. You'll gain the same amount of stamina each time. So obviously you would want to drink the smallest possible amount of alcohol to not waste it. So that's why I use a measuring jug for that. And we found a nice little road up here. So somebody seems to live up here. I wonder if anyone lives at the top of that. It doesn't seem that way. Nobody seems to be living at the top of that spike over there. It is a very thin spike anyhow. Destro, that sound reminded you that you have to go to the bathroom. Look at these spiders. Who do you guys think you are? Coming to attack cats like that. Tech PK says scale would probably be around 3 gold and hide 1 gold. Can be cheaper though if doing a north-south trade. Cats just like Sir Jen, says Zello. And Windermere, sandwiches work as well. The only problem with sandwiches is that, so alcohol you can drink endlessly, but sandwiches are going to start to fill up your health bar. I mean, your food bar, right? So your tummy is going to get full eventually if you have to eat them over and over and over and over again. Whereas with alcohol, you don't have to worry about any bars filling up at all. So you can endlessly drink them. So that's why the alcohol is actually a bit better than the sandwiches. Let's just bury these guys in case we get some nice coins. Good, perfect. And let's just have a look at see what we have up here. So there's these 2 roads splitting along the side there, and there's the spiky. Oh, what do we have over here? Ooh. Ooh, there seems to be a mine over there. With the fancy, are those the silver doors, I think? And somebody's wagon. What's the damage of the wagon? Mol Rihan Mobile Command Center. Damage 3.1. So it's relatively in good shape. But we can see that there's a beautiful view. But we won't look at the view until we get to the top of the spike. Let's just investigate this. See if we can get into this mine first. No, it is locked. But that looks pretty. I mean, pretty epic, that mine door, doesn't it? Very mysterious. Yeah, those are pretty doors. Makes me feel like it's like there's a dungeon underneath or something. So what's this place called? So this is actually deeded. This is called Epic's Perch. But even though it's deeded, that doesn't stop us from climbing to the top of that peak. So we're gonna go up there and just see what the views are like from up there. Let's just go check out the roads over here first. Get up as high as we can. And there is a mine entrance as well. The little scared goblin inside. Well, I'm sorry, goblin, but you're just gonna have to go. Even though you tried to like hide from me there. Don't want him climbing up right as I'm climbing up the spike, do I? Emo goblins, yes, for all. He's been hiding out here. You know, probably his last days. He's venerable, so he's getting on in his years. He thought he would retreat to this little cave. Ooh, we got some money, guys. 20 copper. Nice. So you do get a chance, especially here on the old servers, you do get a chance to get some money when you bury mobs or you kill them. Now, the same chance you get also on the new servers. The only problem is the King's Coffer is probably pretty empty. So that's an aged sheep up there. Okay. Let's go over here. And we'll start our ascent somewhere over here, I think. So it looks like they're trying to... I'm not sure what the person has been... Oh, hold on. Is there an actual road going all the way up? Hold on, hold on. Have they actually surface mined the rock tiles here a bit? Interesting. Well, this is going to make things easier. Oh, it's only on this spot. Okay. Well, that helped a little bit, regardless. So up we go. And let's get the booze drinking underway as well. Oh, hold on. Oh, shit. I thought there was an even spot there. Let's just look at this again. Yeah, we're not gonna... maybe. There we go. Let's just heal up as well. Where did my cotton go? Let's put it over here. Looks like I bruised my ankle here. And we got... What? Was that like a moment of inspiration? Like 2 rares. Rare rolls, one after the other. Like that was a rare... A super heal, I guess? I don't know. It's so weird when you get that effect when you're just healing yourself. Okay, now booze drinking starts. I should actually... Let's just get this HP bar over here so I can actually follow it as I'm climbing. Almost sounds like a washing machine. A Wurmian washing machine. And this is going perfectly well. It really does help to have that keybind for the drinking part. I wonder if there's any if there are any newbies here in the chat that are looking at this like booze guzzling thing and they're like, "What? Can you do that in Wurm? That's crazy." To be honest, guys, I didn't even know about this. Oh, what happened? Just some lag. I didn't even know about this until a couple years ago, to be quite honest. So all those years, I'm not sure how long this future has been in Wurm. Like, did this come with the whole cooking update? I'm not sure. Just yet another. If this was all part of the cooking update, yet another thing to thank Titch for, since she was the one who did the update. There, we got to the top, guys, and it looks like I'm not sure if it has been like surface mined to be flat so you can actually stand on it or not. But what a perfect moment here to. So that's you, Kinkitty, Bookard as well, and so both of you are like what? You can do that in Wurm? Yeah. Let's actually put climbing on just in case, so I don't want to go dropping down by mistake. So there looks like there's some epic city down there. We're gonna go visit that for sure. That looks really cool. Let me just get out. Let's whip out the old spyglass. So here's another new thing or interesting thing for the newbies. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Let's put that back. Let's put the spyglass here. So the spyglass is something you get after paying premium for 1 year and playing the game for 1 year. So I'll just show how that works. So you just use it, you activate it, and you spy. And then you can see, you can zoom into the distance so we can have a look at this city down here. Let me just load up a few spies one after the other, so we have lots of time to look around and just turn the UI off. So we can see up here that there's a pretty cool, there's a guard down there, pretty cool city down there. What else? And we'll definitely go and have a look at that. There's a big bridge over there. Let's go see from this side as well. Let's actually look at where we came from. So I think this was where we were climbing on the top, and then we slid down. Hold on. Yeah, then we slid down somewhere around that spot, I think it was. And then we came up. That's right. Yeah, so that was pretty cool, seeing what this looks like. So let's, I think next thing we'll do is we'll go and try and see if we can get into this city over here. So we're going to use the same tactic as before, sliding down and drinking booze. Feels like a Michio stream with all this booze guzzling, says Reeve. Yes, indeed. Deeded, says Pharrell. I believe this is deeded. This is within the village of Epic's Perch. Potence, you're gonna be sick. You're afraid of heights. Oh no. And Cranking says, nice hedge maze down there. Oh, I didn't see where that was. Hedge maze. Oh, here. Oh, how did I not see that? Oh, that's cool. Let's do a little spy on that. Look at that. Let's go check out the hedge maze as well. Huh, that's very cool. I didn't even notice that before. And Donut says, oh, I thought you could build those spyglasses. Unfortunately not. No, you have to. It's a prize for 1 year premium. TechPK says, okay, now I need to buy a lot of gin. Well, you can use any alcohol. Any alcohol in the game has the same effect, I believe. So I think we're gonna go down through here, and then we'll go check out the hedge maze first, and then go and see that city nearby. Just put the old inventory over here. And HP bar over here. And we'll start our descent. Okay, here we go. I think from this point on, we can just turn the climb off. Okay. Easy does it, Cats. Do you have your horsey with you? You do? It looks so cute. Look at that, guys. Horsey looking up at me. Aw. He's like, are you sure? Are you sure we're gonna go down this? And yes, I am sure, Horsey. Okay, hold on. It's so steep now. So obviously the steeper you go, the more stamina it's gonna use up. So it's got just such a vertical angle that it's taking a lot of our stamina. Okay, let's keep on going. I can't even outer run at this point because it's gonna be too fast. So we're just gonna have to do it this way, I'm afraid. What is the slope? Let's see. 211. Donut. I can't look down. It's so steep. Yeah, gotta have to be careful here for sure. You guys. Love those reactions there. You guys crack me up. Ooh, gotta be careful. Let's get the stamina all the way up. Okay. And Scarred Vulcan, it brings back memories of climbing Dragonfang. I have not climbed that yet, by the way. If Wurm Roulette ends up on the middle of Independence, we're absolutely going to climb that. Absolutely. So Dragonfang is probably for those of you who are new to Wurm, Dragonfang, we can just look at the map here. It's on the server of Independence, which is the oldest of the PvE servers. Right smack dab in the middle of the server there is this really pointy mountain. And it's sort of like a rite of passage, I guess, to go and visit that and get to the very top, and then throw yourself down to die, I guess. Yeah, there's just no way I could auto run down this thing. Just no way. It'd be so fast. Gonna have to just go slow and easy, slow and easy. Scarred Vulcan says it's an amazing view from the center of the server. Yeah. So the closest I've been to that was when there was the Independence birthday, 10-year anniversary, and then there was the quest that ended up at I think it was at the root of Dragonfang, and so I did complete that. Okay, I think maybe... No, we're still gonna need a little bit more. Just a little bit. Just a little bit more. I think the rest we can go without climbing. So if I just turn off climbing at this point... Oh, got a little bit of damage. We can just bounce down a bit. I think if we just stop here, do a little bit of healing. There we go. And Horsey's still with us? Yes. Wiggling his little ears. Oh, there is no way, Rippins. There is no way in hell you're ever going to see me doing a shoey. No way in hell. Desk jet, somebody stand on the bottom and wave goodbye. And there's a troll down there. We should probably take him down before proceeding. Wouldn't want to get stuck in that maze with a troll in there, would we? Yes, buddy, I'm talking about you. That's right. You and I are gonna have a little a little duel. There we go. Aged troll, just a normal one. Okay, good. Do Jensen jump? No. No. And hello there, Cyphus. Welcome to the stream, if I already didn't say so. Let's see if we can get some focus going on here. Kin Kitty, you don't understand the shoey thing. Why would you? It's just so nasty, yeah. Kin Kitty, it must be one of those manly things, you know, how the guys, they need to prove their manliness and their you know, it's sort of like a dare, I guess. But yeah, no interest whatsoever. Okay, there we go. Now, was there a recipe? No, there wasn't. Holly Dragon, did Kats just call Michio the manliest of manly? Well, not exactly, no. I said that they're trying to be manly. They're trying to prove their manliness. That doesn't mean that they are manly from doing that, right? It just proves that they, well, they like some good foot bacteria to flavor their alcohol, I guess. There's a little goblin after me as well. That goblin sound is just so hilarious. And Kin Kitty, even though you are Russian, you do not drink. Yeah, I wish I could drink once in a while. It would certainly be nice to be tipsy once in a while, but my body just can't handle it anymore. I was able to drink when I was younger just fine, but now where did that little brute go? Oh, there he is, hiding in the bushes or in the grass there. No recipe though, so we're just gonna bury him. And Raybarg, I'm proving my not caring what others think about my manliness. There you go, Raybarg. That's the right attitude. So is this the entrance to the... Or is that the exit from this thing? Let's go see if there's like a proper entrance here. Yeah, this is probably the entrance right here. Oh, there's like some kind of dungeon here as well. This looks interesting. Looks very interesting. Now this is certainly one of the more interesting things I've found in my Wurm Roulettes, guys. Just have to say that right here. Is this a deed? No, it's not even deeded. Let's go see. Can we get inside? Huh. Okay. Let's go investigate this place first. There's another goblin after us. Just a little guy. Let's see if he has a recipe. No? Hello, Hitachi. Welcome to the stream. Poor goblins. Yeah. Yeah, but they're a nuisance, to be quite honest. So this is just a dead end over here. Ah, maybe it looks like the walls are not reinforced. So maybe it did open up. Let me just see if I can like look into the wall. So here's a little tip for you new players as well. That sometimes if you go into a cave like this, and you need to have the high settings for the. You'll need to have the high settings on for your cave settings, which you can see from the settings menu. But if you have the high settings on and these are not flat and they're sort of bulky, you can sort of peek through the walls to see whether there's like so like what I'm doing right now. Hold on, there we go. So you can peek through to see whether there is, it looks like really interesting, something interesting over there, to see whether there's a tunnel. For instance, I can see that there's a tunnel going here. There's a tunnel going right there, and we can see that there's a tunnel up here as well. What I'm more interested in is seeing is if this tunnel has is whether if I were to tunnel through, whether there would be like an extension of it. Has it just like, you know, collapsed at some point? So if we can look through here, if we can get over to the corner here, to just the right spot. Maybe if I get off my horse, hold on. If I just go up against the wall. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Here is something. It's almost like it does continue to the left there. It feels that way. I just can't properly see it. Hold on. Here, see? It's like the tunnel does continue. And there's another, but it looks like it has caved in the tiles in between. Yeah, so I'm not going to bother like mining that out just because there would be quite a few like tiles that we would have to mine out, so I'm not going to bother. But yeah, it's kind of a disappointment because this looked like it was a cool little dungeon of some kind. Oh, there's a spider. Hold on, maybe there is something interesting here. Let's have a look. Let's take down these spiders first, though. And Kementari, of course, Scarred Vulcan already answered you, but I'll just say also for the sake of like, because I upload these to YouTube, so in case somebody does watch this from YouTube later on, so Kementari was asking how come I have so many slots on my tool belt, and as Scarred Vulcan was replying there, the higher quality your tool belt, the more slots you can have. So the quality of this one is, let's see, I can see yeah, quality 70. So it has 7 slots. And the one that you get as a newbie, of course, cannot be improved. So to get a tool belt like this, you would have to make your own new one and then improve it. There we go. Let's just bury these guys. And Zek9, you were asking, what is my preferred leveling technique for weapons? To be honest, Zek, I am not a very good weaponsmither. My weapons, the good weapons I have just bought from other players, or else they've been gifted to me. This one that I do have now, this one I did build myself. However, it was then improved by another player. So yeah, my weaponsmithing skill is pretty low. Let me just check what it actually is. Let's see. So yeah, so I don't have any good techniques to sort of share with that. Let me see. Weaponsmithing 25. Yeah, it's really poor skills in that. Oh, the combat. Oh, okay. Combat level up. Okay, so some tips about the combat. first of all, your weapon of choice does make a difference. So, for instance, I have a silver staff that so silver gives more damage to, I think it was like predators and things like that. And then, but now on my new character on Melody, she has 2 sickles that she has equipped, just normal ones. She doesn't have silver yet, so she'll make silver versions of those sickles at some point. So the weapon that you choose definitely has an impact. Then you want to get enchantments on your weapons as well. So this weapon has several enchantments. Let's just have a look here. So one which is really good is life transfer, which will transfer HP from the target to yourself. So it basically damages the mob while healing you at the same time, which is super cool. This one does not have life transfer, but it has essence drain, which has a smaller kind of version of life transfer, but it also has, so it says essence drain has been cast on it, so it will cause extra internal wounds and heal you. And then it has blessings of the dark, which will increase skill gained and speed when it's used. And it also has, it's also enchanted with animal demise, and it will be more effective against animals. So yeah, and there's runes as well that you can add to your weapons. So those have a huge impact. Yeah, so we're able to do quite well against these mobs. And then of course during the actual fight itself, you will want to press the top like sword. So you're aiming. So we can just use this horse as an example. It's probably not gonna die pretty quickly, but if you can just see it, you should probably always like press that attack up. So it will aim for the head and then use the focus. You should probably set a keybind for the focus. I have Control F myself. So the focus will make you do like more damage during your hits. However, bear in mind that there's a chance that your focus, so the progress bar does go up when you use focus, and I believe you can get like you can get disrupted while you're trying to do it. We're just going to bury all these guys just because there's a chance to get a little bit of money from burying them. So, oh right, so Zek didn't realize that this is one of my older characters. Yeah, this is my old character that I've had for nearly 7 years. Do Jensen with the bicycles, yeah. Yeah, I hope that was useful, Zek. I'm pretty sure you probably knew a lot of that stuff already, but there might have been a little bit of something that was of use to you. DeskJet, you're off for a bit. You'll be later if I'm still live. Okay, thanks for stopping by, DeskJet, and maybe we'll see you later on as well. Potence Draco says, when you were a noob people used to chop down trees with short sword to get sword skill. Yeah, I have been doing that with my sickles with my new character. I've been chopping down trees with my sickles to gain a little bit of sickle experience as well. That's certainly a good one. It's a good tip, that one. I forgot to mention that. And the only downside to that is that then the quality of the trees that you chop down are not going to be the best. So people have said that it's worth doing the final chop, or was it with the logs only? Maybe it was just but you can't even chop the logs actually with, that has to be a hatchet anyhow, I believe. But it's, yeah, chopping the last chop of the tree, and someone please correct me if I'm incorrect about this, but I believe that the last chop of the tree should always be done with the hatchet, so you get a nice high quality tree. But otherwise you can practice, definitely get some of those weapon skills up, chopping down a tree with the weapon for sure. So we came to this kind of area, but we definitely want to go back to that hedge maze. Oh, so this aged wolf wants some action, does it? Well, buddy, that was a bad move on your part. And Asmodeus, you can get into tailoring now that you got 100 cotton and enchanted the rest. I'm not sure what you meant by that one, but yeah, let's go back up the tunnel and go. I want to definitely experience that hedge mage before we go forward. So let's just go back up there. But yeah, Zek9, like it's probably super interesting to see like as you like the future, you know, as far as combat goes, that it's such a struggle in the beginning, but you know, if you stick to the game and you keep at it, eventually your skills will get up pretty high, and you're going to be able to get better weapons. And then combat should be relatively easy after that. As I was saying there earlier on, the only thing that I cannot really kill very well are, like on my own, would be the champion trolls. Pretty much everything else, like even if it's a champion spider, I'm able to fare against that quite well. There's a house over there. I wonder if that's part of the maze. Let's take down this this bear as well. Yeah, so like Zala was saying, doing a final chop with a hatchet is worth it to get a better chance to get a higher quality tree. Absolutely. And that was a lot of new stuff for you, Zek? Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's like anything I missed. Oh, one other thing I would recommend, Zek, is that to have your fighting setting on aggressive. When I first started the game, I had it on normal, which is like a balance between offense and defense. But at the end of the day, aggressive fighting is just because it'll make you just kill stuff. Okay, there's the entrance over there. Let's definitely try and reach that spot. I could have just looked from above and tried to cheat my way over there, but let's try and actually make it there first. Okay, that's a dead end. You need to figure out enchanting. So for enchanting, you're going to need a priest, which should usually... Oh, we found it. There we go. Which should be another character. So a priest... To have a priest, you... And there's a beautiful view of that little city over there. So maybe you need to get through this to get up to the top part. To get all the way around to the other side. Let's see. It's so cool that somebody set up this little maze up here. Okay, that's just going out to the mountain. Oh, hold on. Dead end. Because the priest stuff, the reason you can't have a priest with your normal characters, because the priest is blocked from doing certain things. I wonder, do we go through here maybe? The priest is blocked. Thank you so much for the cheer, Dreamt. That's very nice of you. Yeah, the priest is blocked from doing certain things that just are essential for survival in the game. So you always want to have your priest as a second character, and vice versa. There's things that the priest can do that other characters can't do. It's almost, guys, like some of this hedge has decayed away over time, because it's kind of weird that there's an opening right here. Okay, let's go over here next. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription, Potens Draco. I'm glad you're enjoying yourself here on my stream. That's very kind of you to support the stream that way. So, Dreamt, how are your adventures going? I mean, you stream the game a lot, and you've been playing a lot of Wurm. How are your adventures progressing now? I know I keep asking you, but I'm interested to hear, and there's just so many like Wurm streamers to watch as well that And sometimes you just want like a break from it all as well. So that's a dead end. And it looks like some people got some emojis there from Dreamt. Nice. I'm not quite sure how that whole emoji thing... Oh, like 10 emotes shared. Dreamt's cheer shared rewards to 10 others in chat. That's so cool. I don't exactly understand the like how that works, but that's very, very cool that you guys have got some emojis there. I'm not even sure what is supposed to be the exit of this thing now. It's still fun to go through a hedge maze. Although it slightly reminds me of The Shining, to be honest. Oh, we found our way out. There we go. That was the exit that we were looking at earlier, so we found our way out. Nice. Oh, you're getting into the almanac stuff, Dreamt. Nice. Yeah, I made myself an almanac, but I don't think I finished it properly because I wasn't able to figure out how to use it yet, so I might just have to ask your advice on that once you get into finishing your almanac. Okay, horsey, don't spaz out. Everything's fine. Let's go over here. Let's go check out that city now down below. You got 100 olives. You want to study more biology so you can collect samples and study. Nice. Okay, so let's just go down here. I think this will take us to the city. Dreamt you were thinking about making 100 of them, then selling them. Oh, that sounds like a great idea. Thank you for the follow, Rogue. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, because those almanacs, I'm pretty sure, Dreamt, that there's a lot of new players in Wurm that don't even know that they exist. Oh, this looks so cool from here. Somehow like super medieval. Like, I don't know what it is. Is it just the angle or the trees? Somehow maybe just the branches of the trees. I almost feel like taking a screenshot, even though like at the end of the day, there's nothing too crazy about this spot, but it somehow looks really nice. I can't quite explain it. Do you guys see what I see? That there's something so realistic about this, maybe? Like, I don't know if it's a flashback from exploring some medieval cities in real life or why this feels so cool to me somehow. Just take another screenshot again. It looks rustic, says Scarred Vulcan. Oh, and Ulfrin Beard asks for a translation to finish. And the thing you want me to translate is Portugal was the first country in the world to have Finland have Finland flag that is used nowadays. Thank you. That is history. What? I didn't know that. So that would be translated to, or the translation would be, Portugali oli ensimmäinen maa maailmassa, jolla oli Suomen lippu, jota käytetään tänäkin päivänä. Kiitoksia, se on historiaa. There you go, Ulfrin. What is Dreamt saying? Minä rakastan sinun karkkipisu. Pisu. Do you know what that... oh, pussy. Okay. Because you know what? It almost sounded like Dreamt. It was like, I love your candy pea. But then you corrected it to like candy pouch. What the heck? Ray bark. Finnish pussy confuses foreigners. Yeah, that so pussy means it does not mean what you think it means. It means bag in Finnish. Oh my god. Things took a weird turn suddenly. Oh my god. Okay, let's have a look at this place. So what is this called? This is called Fort Froyen. Fort Froyen. I like the fact that they have a build there. Church Road. I love it already. We haven't even investigated this place, and already this looks so. And I love that they've put these like you could easily imagine seeing statues like that in a medieval town like that. I love it, and using this sort of like wider arched thing. And they've got they're using the banners there as like curtains. I love it, guys. I just need to take a screenshot of this place so much. This looks so cool. Man. Harbor Road. And there's their like little garbage place over there. Very, very cool place. Then they've got the church open, mass at 8:45 a.m. I wonder if they actually have a mass here. So what do we have inside? This is just a storage area, but this seems to be like a place for is this where you do your confessions to the priest? That somebody sits here at the desk and you do it through the window. There's like a little chair over there. And then let's go, well, before we go up there, let's just investigate a little bit more. This is such a cool little town, guys. Mayor Franco's Square. Number 4, Eucalypta Hex. They've got a little alchemy and book pressing spot here. And I think is that the almanac? No, that's the archaeology journal right there. Wow. This place really inspires me, actually. What a cool place to investigate or like to look around in. I want to go into every single door here. That one's locked off from the public. And that's also locked. So maybe that's a private residence. It's a shame. Would love to really go and investigate this place. What does it say here? It's their recruitment board. Let me just before we go up, let's still look around here a bit. Did we look into this building yet? No, we didn't. It's just like a storage. I wonder if they're like, it's probably still under construction, this place. And there's a information board. Harbor Road. Yeah, I wish they would. I wish the person would get these insides done as well, because this seems so cool from the outside. What do we have over here? Steps that go up. I can't let my horse go though, because the horse, I would lose my horse if I get off my horse. So unfortunately, I can't go up those steps. Harbor Road. Just have a look from outside. And here's a little tip for new players. Once you get into building stone walls, you're gonna have this problem sometimes where the corners kind of like flicker because they're the two pieces kind of like fighting for which one is going to be on top. You can just rotate one of the walls and it won't flicker anymore. It'll be perfect. They got their boats beautifully parked there side by side. What do we have inside here? That's locked. Oh, a nice little archway there. So these archways you can make. This is just a bridge. You can build a little bridge there to make arches and connect buildings, which is such a cool addition to Wurm. Or addition. Did I say addition? Well, they almost sound the same. And then more storage over here. Looks like their storage is just as messy as my storage is. Rose Boulevard. All the doors are locked. Oh, what a shame. What a shame that the doors are locked. It's pretty cool they've used an unfinished pillar to have those lamps in. And there's another flickering one up there. You see that flickering that side there? All you have to do is rotate one of the walls and it won't do that. So is this door open? I guess not. Nope. What a shame. I would love to investigate this place. More storage. Lots of storage. This person really loves their storage. Huh. Okay, we'll try this door as well, even though, yeah, it's also locked. But then there was a little ramp that went upwards. Let's see if we can get upwards. What a cool little medieval town. Whoever has made this, what does it say? You say your props to the person. Oh, there's the church. Let's go to the very end of the church here and have a proper look. So you got all the benches here. You got the altar at the front. Pillars inside. What a beautiful little church this is. You got the more altars over there. Man, this is such a nice place. Wolfram Beard says, no shopping today, cats, I know. Yeah, Ripon, so your horse, if my horse was branded, and if we were on the Xanadu server, it would be absolutely safe for me to... No, we don't want to go here. We want to go upwards. Hold on. It would be absolutely safe for me to get off my horse, but since this horse... We're on a different server than my home server, and the horse... If I were to get this branded to a friend's deed... Oh, it's locked. So we can't go up this ramp. I would have been curious to see what's up there. Yeah, so that's why. So basically, Rippins, what would happen is if I were to get off my horse and then go climbing in these buildings, I would come back to my horse and most likely I would not be able to lead it out. I would have lost my horse and I would have lost my saddle. I would have lost my bridle and all my horseshoes because they'd be on the horse. So that'd be very, very tragic because they're pretty nice quality. So I wouldn't want to lose those at all. And let's just have a look here. Nasty old crocodile over there, but we're just gonna run past these guys. Yeah, wasn't that nice, Perihelion? Such a nice place. Absolutely. And look at this nice little canal here. So right now, if we look at the map, let's have a look at the map and see where we are. So my assumption is that that might have very well been this spot. I think it was because that city was probably right there. We came down the spiky mountain and that city was probably right there. And that little canal was this spot right here. And we're going to go and investigate this island now and see what we can find. Memory stone. And Rippins asked, would that apply to a wagon and boat by chance? Well, with a boat, no, I don't think to either of those, Rippins. I think it's only in the case of a horse. Because the reason for that is because that the boat and the wagon and the carts, they have permissions set for them. So you are the owner. But now, right now, this horse... the game doesn't know who the owner is. Even, oh, Venerable Champion Crocodile. Let's see how we fare against this guy. So, according to the server, or the game, it doesn't know who the owner of this horse is. So I am not able to set permissions. There's no permissions option. If it would be branded, it would have permissions. I would be able to decide who can use my horse, who can ride on it, who can... lead it and so forth. So Zek9 asks how to brand a horse. So you have to be on your deed. you need to make yourself a branding iron. You heat that up in the forge or in a campfire or whatever. And then you double click it to activate it, and then you right click the animal that you want to brand, and then you brand it, and it will scream a little bit, the animal, but it won't attack you, it won't go aggro or anything like that. And after it is branded, the very cool thing about that is that you will be able to, if it's a horse that we're talking about and it has a saddle on it, you're absolutely safe to leave your horse anywhere in the server. After when you leave your deed, you can go anywhere on that same server that your deed is on, and nobody will be able to steal your horse from you because first of all, it stands in one spot because it has a saddle. Second of all, since it's branded to your deed, nobody has the right to lead it, so it's pretty cool. Okay, we did take quite a bit of damage, so but we did get this champion crocodile down, venerable. Not to mention that it was venerable as well. So venerable monsters do the most damage, as far as I know. Oh, so you also have to have premium to do that, says Perry Hellion. I wasn't aware, really. So it's not enough to have a deed then. Oh. Will it get attacked by NPCs, asks Donut Kebab, if you just leave your branded animal out in the wild? That's a good question. I think it might, I think it might, Donut. I think it might. I'm not sure, actually, about that. Perry Hellion says, correct, at least on the old cluster, that's true. Raybarg says, only exception is if you tame it and then it would be subject to being attacked by aggro mobs. But you can choose tamed horse to go offline with you and disappear from the world. So Scarred Vulcan, so when you were talking about, are you replying about whether it can be attacked? So Scarred Vulcan, are you saying that if the animal is branded, animals cannot attack, but if it's tamed, then they can? I think that's what you meant, right? So in that case, that sounds even cooler. Branded animals won't be attacked by mobs. Okay, that's super cool. I didn't actually know that. I wasn't sure of it. So there's another cute little city here. What a cute little place this is. Look at all the little bridges going on. Little houses all over the place. I wonder if this is like an actual village where you have like different people living in their own little houses. How cute is this, guys? What's this place called? This is called the village of Ixtlan. How cute is this place? The doors are locked. Let's see what they're called, these houses. I mean, you would think that the house is called... So that's the boathouse. That's Torbor's factory. This is Torbor's shed. Okay, so somebody just lives on their own. Torbor lives here on their own. This is Torbor's villa, right? Let's go and explore a little bit. What a cute little village this is. How adorable is this, guys? Everything's like mini-sized. These little tiny little houses and everything connected with the bridges. Yeah, I love it too, Perry Hellion. And this is guest house. So I guess I could go and sleep here if I needed to get some rest. And it even had a little chair and everything. We won't go up there quite yet. What a nice little place this is. And this was the factory. Okay, let's see if we can see into the factory. The doors are locked, but we can at least see, and they don't have to... Torbor doesn't seem to have much inside. I'm not sure if Kira is still here, but she would love this place. Her own place is kind of similar to this, actually. And it sounds like a dwarven name as well, Holly. Yeah, true. And Beanbag Worm, hello, welcome to the stream. You see a lot of streamers fighting with a staff. Is there a game mechanic reason behind it, or is it just a preference? And Zalo says it's one of the best DPS weapons. Yes. And this one is a silver staff that I have, so it does more damage against the predators as well. So you can build, of course, you can craft the weapons from different materials. And then silver is the choice if you want to do more damage against the predators. So what do we have here? That's Ixtlan Tower. Okay. I absolutely adore this deed. The doors are locked here. Can we look into the window? Okay, there seems to be some barrels there. So whoever made this deed, so Torbor, I hope you someday finish the... Oh, my horse. Good grief. Horse has gone invisible, so of course Malena looks like an idiot floating on the... So this is an effect from trying to walk over a mine door that was locked. So this is just a visual effect, but I'm assuming that our horse is still there. But yeah, Malena does not look very stylish right now. You've never had that happen, Zalo? Yeah, this has happened several times during especially during our Wurm Roulette streams. It's pretty ridiculous, actually. I can't even guide myself into this because I can't see the horse, right? Oh, jeez. Come on, horsey. Where the heck are you? I mean, if I relog my client, if I restart the client, then I'll see the horse again. The problem is I don't want to lose the horse. That's the tricky thing here. Okay, let me see if I can just head down. I'm trying to imagine what direction the horse's head is going. Okay, here we go. Very ladylike, very alien. Oh, nosy person's debuff, invisible horse. Uh-oh. Something's attacking us. Oh, it's the spider. Okay, well, the door is locked anyhow. And here starts the hard part of trying to get the horse out of here. Because here's the thing, I can't get off my horse, guys. If I get off my horse, I'm gonna lose it. Oh, jeez. Trying to figure out... Okay, we're going sideways at least. Maybe up by changing camera? I don't think so. Oh, there. Now that we can use her butt position to see what direction the horse is going in. Okay, that makes things a bit easier. By swiveling her butt, I can control the direction of the horse. Yeah, we don't want to go down there. Oh my gosh. The horse will reappear if you walk back over the same mine entrance, will it? I don't even remember where it was. Was it over here somewhere? Boogard sings, I love to go swimming with the bow-legged women. So, oh, here we go. Oh, thank God. Oh, what? What? Look at that, guys. So there's the horsey, and I go up here, and it goes invisible again. Oh, jeez. So, hold on. An Ulfram beard, ghostly horse. Wow, I want one. Yeah, the only thing, Raybark, is I can't disembark until I'm off deed, because I don't want to lose the horse, right? So as soon as we get into the wild area, because that would be just a catastrophe if I disembark and I can't see the horse, can't lead it. So we're going to have to go off deed somewhere. Let me see if I can just find a spot here first. It's a very annoying bug. There's just no ways about it. Oh, please don't tell me the road is just a dead end. Okay, let's see if we're still on deed here. You leave Ixtlan. Okay, perimeter of Ixtlan. Okay. So there's a cave bug attacking me somewhere. Oh, and there's a wolf as well. So as soon as we've taken down these mobs here, I'll relog and we'll fix the situation. So yeah, perimeter, yes. So this is safe. We're just gonna restart. The Grand Sorceress Malena. Flying in Wurm. I know, who would have ever thought, Makazi, that we would see that? No, Antirg. Malena did not poop her pants. No. No. Okay, here we go. And that's taken care of. Then let's just bury this guy. So, what are we going to do next? Let's go up there. Let's just do some climbing here. No, Raybark. She's not carrying a package between her legs. No. You guys are nasty. Nasty, nasty. Am I still a skirt or pant, or am I a skirt or pants person? I like both. I would definitely like, if we're talking about in-game character. Oh, look at the beautiful view, guys. Oh my gosh. The only problem is I have this ring. Let me see if I can put the ring onto the horse. Hold on. Saddlebags. You're not allowed to do that. What if we put... You can't reach that. Hold on. Maybe I just couldn't reach. Come on, horsey. Get over here. Get over here. Now let's try and put the ring into the satchel. Okay, that's not working. You can't reach that. What about over here? There we go. No. How can I not... How come I can't remove this satchel from this saddlebag, guys? Keeps on saying I can't reach it. How strange. How very strange. So the reason I wanted to take the ring off is I have a ring that has like a enchantment. That's the source of light that I have, is the ring. And I wanted to take a beautiful screenshot right here, but that stupid ring is in the way. I guess I could... Let me see. Let me try something here. Do I have something I could put it in? I guess I could make a little pile. Do I have... We could put some mixed grass. Like so. A cave bug cochineal. Like so. Is there anything else we could stick there? There. We'll put the ring into this pile of items. I don't think this is deeded land. No. And I'm gonna try and get that pretty screenshot. Now just don't forget to take it with you. You tremble and shake from withdrawal. Oh, was it the wrong one? Lantern be gone. There we go. There we go. Okay. Don't forget to take those back with you, cats. And now let's turn off the UI. Let's get the horse out of the way as well. That is such a pretty, pretty view. That is such a pretty view. What a gorgeous view. Oh, now the moon isn't as bright anymore. darn it. Let's try from here as well. Okay. Yeah, I think the moon was showing a little bit more just a moment ago. Now let's put those rings back. Now, let's try and get upwards here and see what's up there. And King Kitty says that your husband gets that glitch all the time with the invisible horse. Yeah. So basically the only time that's ever happened to me is when I try to enter a mine entrance that is locked. Ooh, there's something exciting up there. Can I... Yeah, so there's... Let me see if I can find a spot that I can regain my stamina on. I don't think there's a spot though. So let's try and climb up. We'll have to take out the old booze again. Corpse of aged fog spider up there. And I guess we'll start to put the climb on. And start guzzling the booze again. Oh, it could have been an alcohol withdrawal message. Maybe. Oh, that could be. Yeah. Ultron Beard asks, what's the best ring for a miner? I wouldn't be the one to ask Ultron because I have not gotten into jewelry smithing at all. That ring was a gift from another player. I think that was also from Madnath, actually. So I don't know, actually. But I would imagine that for a miner you would want to have a light source, right? So let me just check once we get to the top. I'll check what enchantment, or is it a rune, or what does that ring actually have on it. I'm really let me just see. Lantern be gone. It says a brass rune of Jackal has been attached to it. So a rune of Jackal is something that I guess nobody can get right now because Jackal is not open. It's like this temporary server system, and it's not active right now. So I don't know if there's a way to get a piece of jewelry with light cast on it, or like this, you know, this ability to see the light. Oh, a lava fiend. Let's take him down. Where is he? There. Oh, sometimes it's the whole cart that it happens to, says Kin Kitty. Right, that would be awful. Ulfrun, you're a vet, but in your time you only had no locate. You play in PvP. I see, I see. So Holly Dragon asks, what's a temporary server system? Something for events. Yeah, like the... Let me see if there's information on Jackal here. And then you can look into that. Yeah, so there's a whole bunch of information about Jackal for you, Holly. But again, it's not active right now. I never even visited Jackal, to be honest. I never even went there. But some players were enjoying it. And you were saying, Perry Helion, that Most jewelry is useless other than having this enchantment for the light. Right. Yeah. This probably explains why I never really got into the whole jewelry smithing aspect of the game myself. It's a lot of work, and then it's not really that useful. Yeah. Wolfmare says just needs some rift crystal from a rift and the metal lump to make those runes. Oh, I see. So it's not related to the Jackal server then at all. I see. I see. Okay. And rifts, of course, are not working on the new servers yet, but I'm sure we will be seeing rifts at some point for sure. So there seems to be some quite prestigious deed over here. Let's see what this is called. This is called Machu Picchu. Okay. We will see if there's a way inside. Not that there's really much to see, to be honest. We can already kind of see everything from here. So they've got these big open doorways to each of the buildings. But let's see if we can get inside somehow. Maybe this is the entrance over here. Hello, Gatling. Welcome to the stream. And then Gatling says the quality boosts are nice as well. Oh, the door is locked, so unfortunately we can't get in there. Ooh, that's cool. I love how they've put the whatchamacallit, this gate thing, so you can the head is popping out from the rooftop like that. That looks super cool. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. What a cool idea. It looks really, really cool. Huh. And they got the T walls there in the front. Very cool. Yeah, we're on Exodus, Bit the Reindeer. Hello, by the way. We are indeed on Exodus. That's right. We're here in the southern. We're now exploring this part of the place, and I'm assuming that this mountain here is probably this one. See if we can make it to the. I might just have to go back to the bottom here. If we could make it to that desert in the south. And you're at D21 on Exodus, are you? D21. D21. Oh, are you here? Hold on. D21. No. D21. You're up here. That's where you are, up here. Yeah, that's I'm afraid that's a little bit too far, because today we're exploring the southeastern corner. Oh, there's a beautiful at TOC, a great and beautiful deed. Oh, I see. Okay, let's go and see what we can find over here. We've found a lot of really cool deeds today, actually. Bitterrender. We saw this really cozy one with a whole bunch of little houses and like rope bridges. That was really nice. Then we also saw something cool before that night. Oh, the hedge maze, and like a very medieval looking town just across the canal there. So the medieval town we found was right here, and the one with the little bridges and the houses was right about there. Very cool, both of them. Very, very nice cities. I'm not sure if you visited those, but definitely worth going to see both of them. Some of the prettiest towns I've ever seen in Wurm, to be quite honest. Okay, there is the top of that mountain. I think we've done enough mountain climbing. Oh, is that a champion? Venerable, slow, huge spider. Okay, I'm not gonna bother with that guy. The area that you're in is quite deserted. Oh, I see. You were there a few days ago. Oh, right. So guys, technically, the very first server I first experienced Wurm on was in fact Exodus. That was, you guys who have seen my streams before when I've told the story of how I started Wurm. Man, we are high up. We are really high up here. So remember when I was telling the story about the guy who Oh, what the heck is going on over here? It's one of those mini rifts. That is... Oh my god! Aged champion troll fighting a venerable raged... Oh, I wonder... They're both almost dead, guys. I wonder if we could kill both of these guys. Look at them fighting each other like that. Let's get up here. I wonder if we could kill these. They're both almost dead now. What the heck? So that guy's dead. Let's see if we can kill this one as well. Venerable Raging Rift Jackal. He's almost dead also. So there are these bigger rifts where everyone congregates to, like, they come like days beforehand. We need to get up on higher ground to take this guy down. Oh, there's like mature rift beast as well. Let's see if we can manage against these guys. We got that one down. What about this guy? But then there's these smaller rifts that spawn, and again, we don't have these on the new servers yet. Let's see if I can actually manage against this one. Is there something else attacking me? I better check from the combat log. Mature Rift Beast. I'm doing kind of okay against him. So it looks like the Rift Beasts are fighting the normal mobs around this area. I never knew that they did that. Interesting. And we're able to kill this guy just fine. Is there anything else? No? It's just me and him right now, but I can hear some sounds in the background, so there's some more fighting going on here somewhere. You're already focused to the maximum. And do you notice, guys, that now we have the rift creatures, the icons as well, so when I got the task to do those creature icons, I noticed that the rift creatures didn't actually have icons before, so I asked them, like, I guess you guys would like me to do like rift creature icons as well. Let's see if this guy has any loot. I think it was that these guys don't actually have loot. That you have to wait for the rift to be over, right? But does this champion have? No. So no recipe from the troll either, unfortunately. Yeah, Scarred, I could hear also sounds of some fighting, but now the sound has actually ended. How come? Oh, too far away. Hello, Driaturn. Welcome to the stream. Did I get any points, Wolfmare? How can I see if I got points? Is it from the event window? A mature rift beast is dead, rip. I don't see anything there, at least. Type rift, but you gotta be in the rift zone. Let's see. Rift. The latest rift was successfully shut down. I think this is one of those mini ones. Can you harvest the rift materials? Let's try. Let's try. I don't think I have... I have a shovel with me. I do have a hatchet as well. Let's try. Let's try. Is this deeded land? No. Let's make sure we're first... Okay, let's try with the hatchet. No, that's a birch tree. Hold on. That's the wrong one. Okay, now we got the right one. No, cedar tree. I don't get it. Why does it say cedar tree even though it's this tree right here? You see that, guys? And that's certainly not a cedar tree there. That is for sure. It's an object. Okay. Nothing is happening. Cut down. Remaining scouts in the area stop you from chopping that right now. Okay. Okay. So What happens, guys, if I... Okay, there's another mob right there, lurking in the darkness. What happens if I am able to kill them? I mean, I couldn't kill them on my own, though, could I? There's just no way that I'd be able to do this if this is one of those mini spawns. Would I be able to do it alone? Sure, says Duke Jensen. Really? You should be able to kill them solo. Seriously, guys. Are you serious? What the heck? Uh-oh, now we got one of those wolves on me as well. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there anything else? No. Okay. We should probably take down the wolf first, because that's going to be easier. Let's take down this guy first. I should probably put down a tent as well. I did take my tent with me, didn't I? Yes. Drop. Okay. And Holly, you're glad there's not rifts on the new server. It would be terrifying, yeah. That's probably the reason that they're disabled right now on the new servers, is because this would just be too much for new players to even like handle these guys. Okay, we got that guy down. Is there something else attacking me? No. Okay. J-Popper, oh my, Rift Beasts, yeah, it's one of those mini spawns, J-Popper, I believe. And people are telling me that I would be able to take them all down on my own. So, as far as like the proper big rifts are concerned, I've only taken part in one of those ever. And as far as these like little mini ones, I've always just moved on. I haven't stopped to actually kill them. So let's see what happens. I mean, it was so exciting, J-Popper, when we came here, because it was actually like a huge champion troll attacking one of these guys, and they were both almost dead, so I came to just finish both of them off. I should probably put on my my sleep bonus as well, get some nice fighting skill up. Huh, this turned out to be a quite exciting... okay, now quickly, cats, quickly. Heal yourself up before something else happens. Look at all those bites. This has turned out to be a rather exciting episode of Wurm Roulette. Who ever knew? Oh, you started watching right when you saw them, when I saw them. And Du Jensen, so that's what it's called. It's called a scout camp. Okay. So how can I tell when the scout camp is over? Because I'm not hearing any more sounds. Or is it just giving me one of those pauses, like a opportunity to heal up quickly? Try harvesting, okay. So can you harvest from these guys as well? Can you butcher them? I've just been burying them so far. Is there anything to fetch from these guys? Harvesting is the best way to know. Okay, there's that tree. We'll try and harvest the tree. And I guess you need the hatchet for it though, right? So we do have a hatchet with us. And remember that you turn... Oh, good point, yeah. I forgot about the sleep bonus. Okay, so... Let's see. Let's just disembark quickly. Make sure we're leading. And then we'll try the hatchet on the tree. Cut down. Remaining scouts in the area. Okay. Well, we'll keep on looking for those scouts then. Okay. So what about those? You can butcher them. Do you get anything like useful from them though? I don't actually have my butchering knife with me, I don't think. Yeah, I don't have it with me, but let's see what we get from butchering this guy. You will get a message telling how many points you got when the last mob is dead. Okay. So at least that guy didn't have anything on him. Just meat and rift hearts. Oh, I see. But weren't the rift hearts, weren't they like, are these useful? I know in the real rifts, these are useful, right? Am I supposed to collect these hearts now? For anything. I know in the real rift you need to use those. And there's those little plants as well, which are part of the rift. Okay, let's have a look around, see if we can find anything. At least the nice thing about that tent right there is that it will remind us of where the one tree is in the very least. Now we just need to find the rest of them. How exciting! How exciting to find this place now. It'll be easy to spot. Well, maybe not that easy. Let's see what we have up here. There's a scorpion. We might as well get rid of the scorpion just so that we don't have... If the rift beasts like do appear, we won't have like several different mobs on us. Good evening, Physic. Welcome to the stream. I bet you're looking forward, Physic, to the open of Cadence. Because you guys are going to move over there, right? So you've been preparing, packing up your stuff, preparing for the big move. You're going to move over on the opening night. Are you excited? So Physic, we found a scout camp. These are not yet on the new servers. However, because these would be too hard for the newbie players. We just killed a few of the scouts. And we're looking for the rest of them now. I wonder... So, about the scout camps, guys. You know how, like, the rifts, they have these pauses in between, right? Do these also have pauses? Or is it just a matter of trying to find the scouts now? And we can't forget. We must not forget my tent. We must not forget it. So, giant rat over there. There's a troll. There's a lava fiend. Okay, we'll go down again. There's a spider. We need to find the scouts. And maybe what I should do also, what I could do is maybe chop down a few trees where the tent is, just so it's going to be easier to find later on. I guess the smoke is pretty good actually at revealing that. So, okay, let's keep looking for the scouts. And there's a body over there. So oh, here it is. Here it is. Here. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them in there. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's try and kite one of them out. Look, there's a whole like there's a whole bunch. Uh-oh. Okay, let's try and run away for a bit. Can we lure them out? Looks like there's copper over there. Huh. Okay, can we get this guy out of here? Or is he stuck inside? So, Physic, you guys have a sailboat. Carrying seeds, food, and best bits. You're now speculating on the entrance line to the new world. And Holly Dragon asks, why do mobs gravitate into mines? I think it's more like... Well, first of all, I do know that mines tend to spawn mobs more easily. Like the monster mobs. as far as gravitating towards the mine, I think if mobs do get into the mines, they sort of get stuck in there. This can also happen to the guards as well. And Roly Poly, hello, I didn't notice you there. Welcome to the stream. So we're doing kind of okay against this guy. And those guys, I guess, are attacking as well. At least this one is. But the nice thing is that if they're stuck in there, that's going to be super easy for me to just take a few steps back, heal up, and then go back. Yeah, that's a good thing that he is stuck. And we're doing just fine against him. Just fine, just fine. Even though there's like 2 on me right now. So how has now this would be a good opportunity to ask, like, how's the 60 FPS looking now on your screens, guys? Is it considerably smoother and nicer than my streams normally, where I'm using 30 FPS? Or does it matter if I use 30 or 60? And how's the performance? Is the performance still good with the stream? Uh-oh, this is a little bit too much now. We're gonna have to do some healing. I wonder how fast these guys heal up. Kin Kitty, as a noob, you would run mobs into mines to get them off you. Raybark says, oh, you're too busy. Right, we're probably too close. Too close. Can we do it now? Still too busy. Still too busy. Is it because we're... Oh, I guess I can do no target, right? Okay, maybe now. No, you're still too busy. Huh. What's up with that? Let's go over here. Too busy. How come I cannot heal, guys? Drop the cotton and pick it up, says Raybark. Oh. Okay, let's try this again. It still says the same thing. Hit your stop keybind. It has the old actions queued up. Okay? So just ESC, basically. Still too busy. It feels smoother, says Pharrell. Oh, that's good to hear. Raybark says, years ago, when one of your allies had their tower guards stuck in the caves, you had to go in there and slay them, so new ones spawned on the surface, and we were aiding those shouting for help. Yes, I've had to do the same thing when I was back on living on Independence. You can also try and disembark and embark. Okay, we'll try that. But what if it happens that we can't embark? See, we can't embark now because it is still in the queue. You know what I mean? We can't embark now. So I think we're just gonna have to let's just restart the client quickly and see if that helps. Stamina wasn't refreshing either. That didn't help either. Now I can't even lead this. I can't even lead my horses, guys. Or my horse. Oh, jeez. What are we gonna do? I mean, I guess I could try and go... I mean, I can't even heal myself, though. Good grief. Try logging off and use the load time. Wait for the logout timer. So, let me just try... Yeah, I can't even attack that one because... Let me try. You would leave the world in 94 seconds if you disconnected now. Okay. So now we need to count 94 seconds. So 20. Hold on. 19. So until 2015, right? No, 2115. So we have to wait for 2115. Okay. Oh, because the load time is long because I was in combat. Let me just, this gives me an opportunity to just scroll back and see if I missed any. I'm pretty sure I missed some chat here as well earlier on. So Dujan, so you were saying you had a scout camp just 50 tiles from your deed on Celebration a few months back. Oh my goodness. Did you take the whole thing down yourself? So Dujan, so you were saying no scout camp does not contain the 4 waves. Okay. And let me see what else we... Oh, hold on. So does this kind of thing happen often at the Rifts, guys? Or at these scout camps? Okay, now I think I've caught up with everything. So, we'll log back on. Now. And let's see what happens. Okay, that helped. Thank you guys. So for the new players out there, you can check how long it's going to take for you to log off with the load time command. So just into chat /low time, just LO time. I guess that's probably logout time. And then it will give an answer here. You would leave the world in 60 seconds if you disconnected now. So sometimes you will have weird bugs. This has happened before. Not this particular one, but other ones have happened before. And I had to log off. And that's just something to know. You don't need that very often. I mean, it's been a couple of years since I've had to actually use that. But it's good to be aware that there's this option existing. And I probably wasn't doing any damage to this one, was I? Because it was still kind of queued up in a way. So I wonder, I think it was from me spamming the focus over and over again. So maybe I just need to not spam this time? I'm not sure. Or make sure that my focuses get a chance to have a go at the mob. I'm not sure what to do so that this doesn't happen again. And how much cotton do we have left? We have 10 kilograms of cotton left. Okay, that's good. I'm glad I grabbed some cotton with me. You can see now why I say that it's good to have 20 cotton at least when you go adventuring like this. It looks like the Aged Rift Beast did, oh, was it that guy that I was attacking a moment ago? I'm not sure. These guys are pretty easy, these Rift Beasts. Just put the little progress bar here, or we can put the combat to show that as well. Yeah, there's a load of them in there, Wolfmare, for sure. Let's see how we manage against them. Okay, one down. Now, let's see if I can heal myself up here before we go back in. Perfect. Get our stamina up. And take these guys down. Mature greenish rift beast. Let's see if we could kill this guy. 'Cause the rift beasts seem to definitely be much easier. I don't seem to be doing any damage. Let's try this guy instead. Oh my gosh, they're doing a lot of damage to me. Ouchie, 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 ouch. Oh, don't tell me it's going to do the same thing again. Please don't tell me. It's doing that same thing again, guys. Good grief. It's something about going into the caves, by the way. It has something to do with that. So let's just not do any... Let's ask the... I can't even ask my, my actions. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. There's some weird bug about going into the caves and trying. Okay, maybe this is gonna work now. Let's try now. Okay, now. It's something about going into the cave. That is clearly the issue. Because as soon... Did you guys see that it like, it sort of went on pause. My action went on pause when I came out of the cave. As soon as I stepped back into the cave, it continued where it left off. So, okay, interesting. Weird. Yeah. Yep. Yep, you guys are on the same... Hello, who wants to die? Who wants to die? Hello, welcome to the stream. Yeah. And finished dishes in the background. Indeed, J-Popper, I'm just actually... The spooky thing is that nobody's in the kitchen right now, so I think my son might have put some dishes in the wrong... Like in a bad position. I just hope nothing crashes down there. I should probably go check, but... Because he was doing some cooking earlier on. And Who Wants to Die says, from the weird things you have seen in the caves, it seems like caves are completely different spaces and the actions don't seem to be transferring. Yeah, it seems that way for sure. Kat's apartment is haunted. It's a rift inside the game inside the game rift. Exactly. Now the annoying thing, guys, is that these guys heal themselves up by the time I come back. Let's try again. Okay, now we have some action. Ooh, now it's going really well. Oh, what the heck was that all about? Why did it automatically change over to the other one? How strange. Did you see that, guys? It just switched over to this guy for some reason. I didn't... Please, let's get down one at least. One at least. And then it's going to be much easier next time. Okay, we're doing okay now. It's like every time I choose the attack up, it resets itself somehow in a weird way. Oh, it must be taunting me. That's probably what's happening. It's taunting me. Come on, cats. You can do this. You can get one of them down. Come on, you can do this. You can do this. Don't die. Don't die. Come on. Come on. Come on. I mean, I would go out. Oh, crap. Jeez. Okay, let's see. Oh, thank God I can at least heal now. Yeah, I figured it out eventually, that I was being taunted. I'm being haunted and I'm being taunted. Oh, well this guy's perfect. That's exactly what we need. He's gonna actually aid us in healing because we're gonna do because of that life transfer. Well, not life transfer, but the other one. Perfect. Thank you, Wolf, for healing me up a bit. Exactly. Holly Dragon asks, how do the up-down, etc. attacks work for small quadruple? I don't know, Holly. That's a good question. Maybe somebody here would be able to answer that. I have no idea. All I know is that people keep telling me that just choose the upper one so it goes for the head. That's a very good question. I don't know. And similarly, if you're fighting against a really gigantic foe that is really high, what do you aim for then as well? Or is it just always aim for the head? I don't know. Raybark says when you aim high, you hit them in the head, even if they would be standing on their head. Right. Oh, and I need to put my sleep bonus back on, so we can get some gains in the fighting as well. It'll hit one of the random legs' feet if you are aiming low. But I think what Holly was asking is if you're aiming high, what if it's like a low monster though, a low mob? Does it still hit it on its head? I guess that's what Holly meant, right? See if, does this guy, oh, he's still damaged. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect, perfect. I think we'll do just fine here. We'll just do just fine. Zalo says, oh, it still hits on the head. Doesn't matter of the size of the animals. Okay. So let me just see about this guy. Let's see if we can take this guy down next, because he should be easier than the other one. I don't seem to be doing any damage to this guy at all. What about this guy? Ugh. My question about that is like, is there any use to hitting the other sides at all, or like, why do the other sides exist when the best spot to like hit is the head? That's what I don't understand. And yeah, check if you're reaching. Okay, good point, Gatling. It could be that I'm too far away. And of course I should have looked at the indicator as well. Dasku, siellä noi astiat kolisi äsken. Voiko sä tarkistaa, että sun astiat on niinku, ettei ne kaadu siellä jossain, mitä sä pistit viimeksi? Just telling my son to check those dishes. Kun ne kolisteli itekseen äsken. Noniin. Okay, so we have healed up. Now let's just make sure we're going close enough now this time. Let's look at the combat log. Okay, we're at least reaching him. We're definitely doing some damage now. And that taunting thing is annoying as heck. I wonder if these are the last mobs of this scout camp. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no. Yeah, it's kind of handy that they're in there, but at the same time it's not. It's also a bit tricky. Holly. Kats is actually talking the language of ghosts to the poltergeist. Yeah, I mean, that would be very cool if we got them, if they are the last ones, Dugents, and if we're able to get them killed. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking as well. Who Wants to Die is to get a little bit of kiting action there and separate them. Yeah, absolutely. How much cotton do we still have? 4.4. So we're also starting to run out of the cotton as well. Okay. This time we'll get him down, right, guys? This time, and just focus, Cats, so you don't get taunted. Make sure you're hitting the right one. Come on. Come on. It's taking a long time for that focus to come up. There we go. Uh-oh, we got taunted. Taunted again. You really have to focus with these guys, that's for sure. Have to make sure you're hitting the right one. Come on, come on. Don't die on us, cats, don't. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. Whoa, 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 whoa. Get out, get out, get out. Oh, I think we killed it. We did kill it, guys. Oh my gosh. That was a close one. Now, quickly. We're almost dead. Oh, that's so true, Du Johnson. Like, even everyone's struggling to just get a few cotton together, even to make crops and stuff. There's no way newbies... Well, maybe a big group of newbies could take these down. It was close, yeah. Killed with my back turned. Indeed, Holly, indeed. Ugh. .3 cotton left now. How's our skills going with healing? Only 24. Can you imagine, guys? Playing this game for nearly 7 years, and my first aid is 46, but my healing is only 24. That is a slow skill to get up. This was all calculated, says Perry G. Again, we got one of those rare rolls on a heal. So strange. Like, I wonder if it has any significance, or if it's sort of like just like a, I don't know, not really a bug, but, you know, that it doesn't actually have a proper purpose when you're healing. Or is it an actual rare heal that you heal much better with if you get a rare roll when you heal. Okay. Now, we have just enough cotton with us here to take on this last guy. And he should be pretty easy, even though he is a greenish one. But these rift beasts seem to be a little bit easier. Let's see how this goes. At least now we don't have to worry about the taunting. If you could see the bandage, maybe it would glow. Antirk, everyone playing Wurm who hears Kat's rare roll and then gets disappointed. And Torlak asks, how big is the Wurm team? So the amount of devs that are actually paid a salary, you can count on one hand pretty much. Then there's like a group of the volunteer devs. I'm not sure what the total size is of the entire team, to be honest. Man, that was some growly stuff there going on. Let's just bury these guys. Yeah, Kekis, you had a real-life cat like that. It would go for 3 or 4 days and come back wounded, scratched up, and would rest, recover, and do it again. This is a very touch cat. Took down rodents, birds, even rabbits and squirrels and snakes. Sounds like a ferocious kitty for sure. Holly Dragon, you had one of those rare like heals the other day, and you swear you succeeded more easily. Oh, really? Maybe it does have an effect then. Yes, Torlak, it's quite amazing to think how much such a small team has accomplished. And you know, of course, over the years, people have come and gone. So I'm not sure if there's like any devs that are left over from the very early days. I actually don't know, to be honest. But yeah, it's quite like amazing to think that such a small team is responsible for such a huge game. Did this guy have any? No, he didn't have any recipes. Okay, we got through that. Now let's go and see if we can harvest those materials, guys. So over here is, for instance, this thing. And let's see if we can, let's always lead our horse first. Just in case we have to get away for some reason. And hatch it, and right on the plant. Cut down. Now we can do it, guys. Oh, this is exciting. This is the first time actually harvesting anything like rifty, because oh, we got some riftwood. Oh, this is so cool. Because the one and only time I ever was at a rift, I didn't have a pickaxe. I didn't have a hatchet with me, so even though I took part in the rift, I didn't have the tools to harvest the stuff at the end. So this is super exciting for me, guys. This is super exciting. Oleander log. Oh my goodness. I would be able to now make stuff from this oleander log. And I love the color of the oleander, by the way. I absolutely love it. Now the only problem is that we don't have anything to take this home with. I'm gonna get overloaded. Oh, they're down here. I'm gonna get so overloaded, aren't I? Oh, man. Now, I wonder... You find it too difficult. What did it say? You find it too difficult to get useful wood from the plant. Okay, so it's like... It's ended now. Huh. But they don't weigh too much, actually. They don't weigh hardly at all. I'm so happy to get the oleander, though. Because the oleander is something I've been dreaming of. Oleander, like furniture. Now then there's this smoking one over here. Let's get our tent. Let's see. Cut down. Yeah, I love the dark brown color of the oleander. It's really pretty. So what are we going to get from this one? Oaken wood. Huh? Was it just an oaken wood log? I don't get it, guys. Oh, now it works. Okay. Okay, let's see what happens. So they will disappear at the end, will they? Okay. It's funny that my keybind isn't actually working on this thing. I can't see what it's dropping this one, though. It's probably making a pile somewhere. You find it too difficult to get useful wood. It will be in your inventory. Okay. Because, oh, it's these ones. Here we go. Oleander and oaken wood. So, here's a question, guys. Is the oaken wood, is that of any use? Or is that just... Is this riftwood, oaken wood, is it an equivalent to just normal, like, normal oak? Is it worth my time to take those? Same as normal. Okay, well, then we definitely don't need that. I don't have any use for the oaken wood at all. Really thrilled about the oak, the oleander though. Super thrilled about that. That is so cool. Okay, now they disappeared. So this one, am I supposed to keep on like chopping this until it disappears as well? Let's try again. This is so thrilling, guys. Like, okay, finally. Okay. Oh, that's so cool. So, do these little scout things, do they also have the metals that you can mine? Or is it just wood only? Let's see about this pile over here. Oaken wood, just oaken wood, okay. Aren't there supposed to be like some bits of ore that drop as well? And so Perry G says riftwood isn't normal wood, cats. So what can I do with the oaken wood riftwood though? How does it differ from like normal oak, Perry G? There should be a crystal and a stone as well, says Du Jensen. Aha. Now, how the heck to find it though? Is this why they always chop down the trees at rifts? To be able to see those, or is it more for battle, or is it from both reasons? There might be some stone or crystal, but it's random what the camps give, says Wolfmare. Was there anything inside of the... I don't think there was anything inside here, was there? No. Let's turn off the UI. And what kind of like, how large would the area be where those might be, there's a troll over there as well. Let's take down these guys. I think this is a greenish spider, isn't it? Aged greenish huge spider. Right, so you can make runes out of the riftwood. So that's the use of it, Perry G, is that it's worth... So are you saying basically that if I want to make runes or have somebody make runes from them, it has to be riftwood regardless of like what kind of wood type it is? Like whether it's oak, riftwood, or whether it's like some other type? Oh, sleep bonus is still on. Well, we'll keep it on until we get this troll killed, and then I'll turn it off. But good reminder, yeah, I forgot all about it, actually. And the crystals, those would be the... I do know what those look like, yeah. They're these orangey things, aren't they? I don't see anything like that, though. Okay, wood type doesn't... Yeah. Okay, I'll go and see if I can... How much I can carry of that stuff. This is a tough guy, this one. We have good footing, we have good distance, but he's still so tough. Really, really tough. I'm surprised it's so hard to take him down. And he's not even venerable, and he's not any special kind of troll either. Just an aged troll. That's surprising. Don't have anything else attacking me either. Nope, just the aged troll. He's using the tree as a shield. Like, seriously, Wolfmare, should I go up a bit? Do the trees, like, have an impact, or is that were you just, like, joking around? Let's go up a bit. Just kidding, right? I mean, you never know, right? It could have very well been that the trees have some kind of, like, effect like that, because I know so little about the combat in this game that you never know. Troll might have just focused, right? He's just trolling, says Donut Kebab. There we go. There we go. Does he have a recipe? No. Okay, let's turn off the sleep bonus now, so we don't waste it all. And I guess we're gonna have to... We should probably heal up a bit, actually, because we're pretty damaged right now. Man, I sure am glad that I grabbed that extra... I mean, imagine, guys, if we would have left and I would not have grabbed the extra cotton. So I had about 8 kilograms of cotton before we left. Then I grabbed 10 more. And if I had not grabbed that 10 more... Oh, Cats is stuck. How is the... What's wrong with her? Has she been... So has Cats been stuck like that for a long time? She seems, weird. She's not animating. Let me just turn off. I'm gonna just turn this off. Because it crashed the other day on the stream. And I'm just going to disable it. And I'm not sure if it has a process still going, because at least the other day it crashed so badly. We can shut down Snaz as well. Do we see Face Rick here anywhere? No. No, we don't. It's all that gin she had. Yeah, it's almost like Face Rick. You know how like some software is like designed so poorly that it starts to consume more and more RAM, and then it eventually crashes itself. It's almost like Face Rig is that way, because when we were doing the really, really long stream the other day, Face Rig eventually crashed completely and just went black, and it's almost like it, the same thing might have been happening there. I'm not sure. So, let's see about this Rift Wood now, how much I can carry. At least we'll definitely at least take those with us. That one is actually... So here's a question, guys, about the runes, okay? So it looks like the logs, the oleander logs, don't actually say Riftwood on them. So is it that the runes can only be made from a piece of wood that says the Riftwood on it? Isn't it strange that the runes, that these oleander logs, even though they are from that tree, do not say Riftwood? It has to say Riftwood. Okay. The logs are just normal logs. Okay, so in that case, so I'm doing the right thing by leaving the oakenwood log, but taking these ones with me. Okay, and these I'm taking just to make furniture with. Okay. Okay, and let's just double check and make sure. I think these were all oak and wood logs as well. Okay, good. And when you chop from riftwood, you get both standard logs and riftwood logs. Okay. Well, I'm really glad that they don't weigh too much because, man, that would have been tragic if we would have not been able to take all the stuff with us, right? So we can, and also it would have it would have sort of ruined the whole rest of the stream as well. Oh, hold on, there's more of these bushes down here, guys. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness. Okay, we're gonna leave the horsey here. And I'm gonna also put my tent over here as well. I'm gonna leave this pile over here. Those hardly weigh at all, so I'm not gonna leave those. I'm just gonna leave everything here for a moment, and also our tent, just in case I die. And I will go and chop these ones down. And El Regis says, I think when you bulk store riftwood, it loses its wood type. Oh, that's good to know, El Regis. Thanks for mentioning that. So if I want to make, if I want to make, furniture from the oleander logs, I need to make them before they decay then, I'm guessing. Oh, the logs don't lose their type. Just the riftwood does. Oh, I see. And if you're bulk storing riftwood, definitely separate it by quality. Okay. Yeah, looks like we have all types of qualities here, ranging from 1.5 quality to 60. Man. So do we see any of the crystals here? Do we see any of those ore things? No. It's just these two little bushes over here. Okay. Huh. And Achaicus asks, in your travels, is it very beneficial for you to travel using your caravel ship? Or just that you'd prefer to be modest in using my boat? Achaicus, the problem with the larger ships is that they are very fast, which of course sounds awesome, but it's only going to be fast if it's traveling with the wind. However, since it's fast, at least I've understood it this way. I mean, I could be completely wrong. But if it's fast to go with the wind, that means it's doubly slow to go against the wind. Now, I could be wrong about that, though. I don't know. What I do know, though, is that with a rowboat, you don't have to worry about the wind at all. Since it doesn't have any sails, you could just go in a rowboat. And the reason I like to I prefer to go with I don't use the caravel when I go on these Wurm Roulette streams is because, the reason for that is because, so we're going to go up. The reason is because the caravel requires deep water to travel in, and the nice thing about the Gnar that I use is that it can go, it has a large hold, but it can still go, it has a large hold, it's a relatively fast boat, but it can also go in shallow water. So that's why I prefer it over the caravel. The caravel is beautiful, it has the largest hold, it's the fastest boat, but that's not always the best thing. Okay, now let's just dump these over here. And we shall go and retrieve the last one. And Scarred Vulcan is saying Gnars are slightly better in low winds too. Sailboat may be faster when manned by one person. Oh yes, I forgot about that aspect of Perry G, that the more people you have manned, the faster it goes, right? That's something I didn't even know until like recently, actually. That's so cool. That's so very cool. Salo says, that sounds about right. You could tack against the wind, but not sure how much that would help. Also not sure how the sail rigging options affects all the speeds. And Achaicus, you were saying, oh, okay. Thinking maybe you could also launch the smaller vessel from the larger. No, you can't carry other ships inside of other ships, unfortunately. And you also can't drag them behind you. I think it'd be really cool if we could have, like, we could lead by a rope, that we could use a rope to lead our ships behind us. Let's say if at least, in the very least, a rowboat. That would be so nice. A rowboat, I think, would be reasonable. It wouldn't be reasonable for you to be holding a caravel and drag that behind you. But a rowboat, in the very least, you should be able to lead, I think. I mean, it would be nice if you could do that in the game, like, but it would also be realistic enough to be able to do that, I think. No, you can't drag it behind you, I'm afraid. Yeah, I'm afraid not. And Zalo says, a really long time ago, you could drag boats while sailing as commander. Really? Huh, I didn't know about that. Oleander, look at all that beautiful oleander, guys. Oh, 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 oh. I am going to have a ball making furniture from that. This is something I have been dreaming of. I have been dreaming of that. Okay. Well, what a lovely little trip this has been. So far, this has been definitely one of the most exciting and fruitful Wurm Roulettes we've had, I have to say. Absolutely fantastic little adventure we've had going on today. Just never know what you're going to find out in the wilderness, right? Now, we'll see about carrying all this wood. What I can carry and what I can't. So, I'm guessing, guys, that... let me just see if I can actually carry all this. I can, and it's not even too heavy either. I'm just going to leave the cochineal. Well, maybe we could take it with us. So if you're wondering like what you do with that, you can make dyes from it. So we're just fine, actually. We didn't get overloaded either. That is amazing. That's truly amazing. I thought we would totally get overloaded here with that stuff. Amazing. So, yeah. What do we need to do next? I should probably take a little break. Go to the bathroom, get some fresh water, and we have been streaming for just over 5 hours, but you know, we've done longer streams and we still have a lot of adventuring to do. So basically, this whole place, this whole lower part, I would like to just run through that before we start to return to my ship. And we might as well kill this mountain lion as well. Old angry mountain lion. See if we can get a pelt off it. Oh, there's a spider over there as well. And unfortunately, I did not have that butchering knife with me. But we'll see if we get a pelt just using a shovel. My energy seems to have been revived from the start of the stream because of all the grand adventuring. That could be, Holly. That could be. Yeah, we did get a pelt. It's only 42 qualities, so I'm not going to bother with that. Of course, on the new servers, that would have been like awesome to get a pelt like that. But over here, my pelts are much higher quality, so I don't have any use for it. Let's decide like how we're going to get down now. Aged Raging Goblin. we should probably start by going down that way, I think. We should, maybe we'll just have a little quick look over here. Yeah. Get a little drink. Yeah, I think, I wonder if we go all the way over there. Well, we'll see what we'll see what we can find over there. I also I'm just wondering if this would be the perfect spot to just take a little break, go to the bathroom and so forth. I might actually be safer if I go into the cave. Oh, and did I take my pet tent with me? I did, yes. I might be safer in here. Just from if any monsters happen to walk by. I might be. I'm not sure. But yeah, let's take a little break. Also, you guys, your opportunity to go to the bathroom, get yourself a drink or something. And I will be right back. Okay, let's see if she actually animates now at all. There we go. Back to normal. Yeah, I have to believe it has to be some kind of like memory thing that it just leaks memory and then it eventually crashes itself or something because she was just going slower and slower. I don't know, it's weird. Badly designed software if it does that. So, let's see what you guys were saying here while I was away. So they disabled that just before the release of Indy, says Perry G, that you were able to drag other like ships behind you. And El Regis, you used to drag. Oh, look, there's a rift creature over here. What is this Strength's Temple? What the heck is a Strength's Temple? Huh? Mystery to Heaven. What the heck is this thing, guys? And okay, I guess you say, sounds like Cats is officially happy. If you like wood that much, you would go to a place in the desert here in California. There is a plant that grows which produces iron wood. You hear that a normal steel saw will not cut it very much before it gets dull. Oh, wow. Joda's off to sleep. Have a good night's sleep, Joda, and thanks for stopping by. It's been good to have you here. It's an epic item, one of the ones without a model. Oh, I see. You think that it's the temple that has no model. So is this like an unfinished temple? If I were to take this with me, would I then be able to build it? Let me just have a look here. A small temple for worshipping deities. It's a finished epic temple. It just has no model. I see. Okay. Because it'd be cool to have one of these on my deed. Man, that is a cool structure. Very cool structure. Oh, by the way, these guys have some water in them. I should grab that water because I'm completely out of water. So let's put that into our thermos bottle. Let me see. Where is my thermos? Here. Good. Get a little drink. And I might actually just drink up the whole thing. Not quite. Okay, good. That's exactly what I needed, was a little bit of water, actually. Does this guy have a recipe on him? Nope. Yeah, Dujanson, I have no idea. Interesting. Man, this has been such an adventure, guys. Like sometimes, oh, Cats is she stuck again? Look at that. She is not behaving I'm just gonna disable that now because it's not working properly. I mean, let me just check my RAM. I mean, I have 32 RAM, so it shouldn't be that. Memory 11 out of 32. Do you guys have any ideas why Cats is like acting that way? Everything seems to be fine. She's very jittery, yeah. Like she goes jittery and then everything... Yeah, I'm just gonna disable her now. You can make one of those, says Zalo. Yeah, I guess you need to have the starting... You need to create the starting part on like the correct land. I've done that with pylons and the obelisks. I just need to do it for that one as well. Like I have a whole bunch of like obelisks that I've started, and same with the pylons. In case I wanna, like I'm selling them on my vendor as well, and I've made a pylon on my deed. I guess it's the same thing for that one as well. The ghost has taken her over. It seems that way, J Popper. Yeah. Yeah, I know what you guys are talking about. Said Cobra. Nice try, nice try. Not gonna happen. Okay, let's get rid of this guy. And we'll start going down the mountain. That's no problem, right? Especially since there's this like there's this terraformed bit over here. I think we can just simply go backwards a bit and we'll be just fine. Just fine. Oh, Drea Turn says, check if Windows is updating or the Defender is doing scans in the background. Yeah, I don't think so. You would see that from the task panel, right? You would see that here. Yeah, it looks like nothing is doing anything special there. Zalo says, Cats, I think you're headed straight for your deed. Your old deeds on Exodus, they are at the base of that mountain, just ahead to your left if your memory serves correctly. Okay, Zalo, we'll go and have a look and see if there are any remnants from your old deed. Seems to be a mine over there. Horsey, are you still with me? Yes, you are. Okay. That was a very soft landing. No problems. So off to the left. Ooh! There is a buckskin over there. I mean, the buckskin is of no use to me because I have like 5-speed buckskins on my deed. But maybe we can find somebody to give that to. Yeah, it's just a wild buckskin. Now finding this on the new servers would be like a finding gold. Finding a pot of gold, basically. So there seems to be a mine. Is this your old mine, Zalo? Lots of spiders and crocodiles and scorpions inside here. I'm not gonna deal with you guys. Goodbye. That's a different deed. Oh, it wasn't yours. I see. So, let's go and do some adventuring, why don't we? Go check this out. That is, definitely that bridge. I'm sorry to whoever made that, but that's probably got to be... Well, I'm not going to say... If you can't say anything nice, don't say anything at all, right? But that bridge was... Shall we just say that that bridge was the runt of the litter as far as bridges go? Maybe that's a nice way to say it. And here we arrive to the step area. So I'm guessing we're arriving to this area now, right? And Zalo, you, that's right, cats. Wolfmare is like waggling his finger at me. Cats, be nice, be nice. That's your bridge deck. No. No, it's not. Guard, the Great Shogun asks, is selling deeds legal? Absolutely it is, but you can't, you're just not allowed to sell them for real money. Before you could do that, but they changed the rules on that just recently for the Steam launch. So you can, but you can certainly sell it for in-game money inside the game. Absolutely, absolutely. Block Almighty, oh, an EXO, your old tune is there. And Zalo, you said you were saying you sold those deeds a long time ago. You think late 2012. You think they disbanded at the beginning of this year? Oh, I see. Now, if we were on Independence, you know what we would do right now with this beautiful horse? We would go over to the newbie area where the... Oh, but the tutorial has changed. That's right. So what happened to... Speaking of the tutorial, guys, now that we have the new tutorial area, what has happened to the Haven one? Is that being used for anything anymore? And look at that, guys. That is one blocky building. I have never seen anything quite like that before. That is one blocky building. Raybark says, Roope Angan rahasäiliö. I wonder. So what Raybark is referring to is Scrooge McDuck's money thing. Let's have a look here. Scrooge McDuck money vault. There you go. It's like just one big square. They should have painted like some of the make a little S there, like the dollar sign on the side. Wolfmares, the Borg are invading. So does the Borgs, is that from Star Trek or where's that from? Do they have like buildings like that? Let's go and check this place out though. I've never seen a building quite like that, to be honest. It certainly stands out, doesn't it? And Block Almighty says, you might be near the deed you were in. Oh. Oh, from Star Trek. The Borg have cubes as ships. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. Hmm. Thank you so much for the follow. Midnight 40, welcome to the stream. Midnight 40, are you a Wurm player as well? You'd have to know where I am on the map. So, Block Almighty, I think that I'm probably somewhere here. I am guessing. I think right about there. Man, it so irritates me, guys, to see that people don't rotate the walls. And you get this thing. All you have to do is rotate it and that fixes it. It's an interesting looking bridge. I want to get up on that bridge and go and inspect that house from closer by. But to do that, we would have to get in here, and the doors might be locked. Thank you so much for the follow, Midnight 40. I mean, the subscription, Midnight 40. Senator from Moania. A gift from Moania. Moania. So what is Moania? And thank you so much for that. And what have they named this building? So it's Madame Zababa's voluptuous warehouse. That is quite a name. Ah, I see, Midnight 40. You guys are the settlement next to Michio, the huge one. We were actually just talking about that earlier on in the stream tonight. What was it, so that you guys had like 150 people or something like that? Just crazy. We were talking about like how there are already some cities that have huge amounts of people and have really gotten far already. It is. I was watching like Michio has, of course. I think he's visited. No, I think it was Farron when he was in the Factional Fight Brothers stream. So I visited that place in the very early days, in the first days of the Steam launch. I came and visited you guys very quickly when you were just getting started, and it's just amazing to see what you guys have like accomplished so far. And then I watched Farron come and visit during the Factional Fight Brothers stream. And this is quite interesting, by the way. I mean, this looks like it's decayed. Is this on free land? Let me just check here. You see a part of the lands of Wurm. This has decayed, guys. But you know what comes to mind from seeing this? I mean, you could do this intentionally if you wanted to. If you wanted to make a very airy looking house, you could do this. It's quite interesting, but this is actually like an abandoned deed. Now, is there anything to loot though? Like, is the entire deed like abandoned? Let's go check over here. So Block Almighty is saying the deed that you guys were on, or that you were on, is on the south edge of this middle desert on the south of the map. Let's just have a look at that. So down here, right. So let's just check. Is this also free land? Part of the lands of Wurm? Huh. So this is all decaying now, guys. This is all in a state of decay. How? After all of this work to put this together, why would somebody abandon this like that? A part of the lands of Wurm, it's all decaying, guys. How sad. How sad to see that, because obviously there's been quite a bit of work here. Further west? Right, so you were over here somewhere. Gotcha. Yeah, we'll be going south actually, to go see what's over there. There's an obelisk here as well. So is there anything, if this is all decaying and abandoned, is there anything to loot? Because of course, abandoned deeds, you can just pick stuff up if it's not deeded anymore. There's a catapult over there. I'm guessing that the cart is empty. And Zalo, your deeds were just a bit north of from where I am on the mountainside. I see. Let's go and have a look. We'll go and have a look at that, Zalo, just so you can get a gander at what your old place used to look like. So Block Almighty, it probably would be easier if you just set the coordinates where it was. So Zalo, Zalo, you were just over here, were you? And Destro, what do you mean by decaying? Is this a process which is going on, which actually happens if someone doesn't maintain the deed? Yes, absolutely. And we didn't check this chest, by the way. There's a couple of chests that we're free to loot now, unless they're locked, empty. These have probably been looted ages ago, I'm guessing. There's no weapons on the weapon racks. It's all just empty, empty, empty. How sad. Yes, it does, Destro. It absolutely does. Everything has a life in this game, even items. Even houses, they will eventually decay away if you don't, if it's not deeded land. And that's such a cool thing as well, that things actually, you know. So Destro, like a cool story is that like, many years ago when I moved to a new server, I was looking for a spot to claim for myself, and I found this beautiful abandoned deed, and I lived there actually, for many months. And then one time I decided that I'm going to, so I had already lived there for many months, and I started to cut the grass. And once I cut the grass away, a rusted key was, what had been hidden in the grass all those months. And the rusted key said on it, Wolves. It was renamed Wolves. And my guess is that that had been the key to, oh, we could definitely grab those, some healing covers. You always need some healing covers. Oh, they're quite decayed, but you just never know. If this is, oh, let's see if this is open or not. It's locked. Okay. So just, and the key was rusty, so it was almost completely decayed. And I just always, it made such an impact on me, that experience, finding this old rusty key in the grass like that. You know, there was no other mark of the previous owners but that key. And you know, the key told a story. It told a story that they probably had tamed wolves on their land, and that they had, you know, eventually moved away and left everything. And that one key was left. So that area over there, says Zalo. Okay, we'll try and get to that spot. So is this an abandoned deed as well? I think so. Yeah, it's just abandoned, this whole place. Whole bunch of painted beds. Lots of chests. Oh, little goblin wants some action, does he? Oh, he's an angry goblin as well. Adolescent angry goblin. Well, that suits pretty well. These are all decaying. Frying pan. Oh, did we get some silver again? We got a rare 5 coin copper from killing that goblin. Any recipe? No. Let's see what's inside those inside these things here. Oh, they're all decaying. I guess none of them have any enchantments on them. No. What about these chests? Pottery jars. This person really liked their pottery, didn't they? Yeah, all just empty. I'm pretty sure that these have been probably looted back in the day. Reed pen. Actually, that reed pen is pretty high quality. Just gonna grab that. Because reed pens cannot be repaired, I don't think. And my own reed pen at home is almost... Oh, there's a whole bunch of stuff over here. Look at that. So this used to be a huge, huge deed. Let's get rid of this troll first. Open air brothel. Hello, Dudgy. Welcome. Seems that way, doesn't it? And Destro says, well, besides how clunky the game looks, it really has some cool immersion going on. It sure does, Destro. That was the most Western... oh, hold on. Let me just check. I was missing Block Almighty's message. The deed is on S16. Okay, let me check. S16. S... Oh, way over here. Yeah, we're not going to be going there today. We're not going to be going that far. We're just going to, because our goal was just this area. So we're just going to look at this and then go back up to the ship. But maybe during another Wurm Roulette, we can go over there. And Zala was saying, so that was the westernmost of your 3 deeds. There's another one east, another one south. It's called Black Pearl, says Block Almighty. Let's just mark it on the map, by the way. Let's just mark that down. S16, Black Pearl. S16, Black Pearl. There we go. Oh, I probably choose the wrong type, didn't I? S16. Huh. How come it didn't mark it, guys? Maybe it had, oh, it was the... It was probably, I had that line in there. Block Almighty. Huh, you can only have a maximum of 50 private annotations. Right. Oh, darn. Yeah. Well, I'll just have to keep that in mind. That sucks. That now I'm out of annotations. I'm gonna have to do some organizing of those. Now, is there anything of anything exciting over here? in this loot? Nothing there. Lots and lots of BSBs over here. You're in one of my old deeds now. This was Lakeside Retreat. Really? Cool. Slate. Shards. Are there quite a lot of them? Just 44. It must feel weird for you, Zalo. I mean, it must have been years ago that you lived here, right? So this is like somebody else's like old crap lying around. But it still must feel so weird to see me like looking through this. These are all locked, I guess. Me snooping through this stuff that somebody's left behind. Steel and flint is worth taking for sure, just because it's so hard. Oh, inventory contains too many items already. Okay. Let's just put... Oh, I've got all that stuff in my backpack. No wonder. Let's see. Do the Rift Woods go there? Yes. Okay. And we can drop this one at least. The Rift Beast Heart. We don't need that. And also the mixed grass we could put in our backpack as well. There we go. Yeah, let's just grab that steel and flint. I guess we could clean this just to get the ash. You need to be on solid ground. Okay. Oh, it used to be the other one that you were at, Block Almighty, was called White Pearl. That's cool, and now you're at Black Pearl. So it was 8 years ago, Zalo. You sold it as is, but it hasn't changed much. The guy who bought it left it almost intact. That's interesting. It's going good, Dreamt. We're looting an abandoned village here that has been left behind. We're checking what stuff might be here to see if there's any good stuff, but I don't think there is. And we also, Dreamt, were killing some rift mobs at a rift or like a scout camp. It was very, very exciting. Very exciting. And we got some really good loot from that as well. So this has been a very... Oh, there's some cotton. Definitely gonna take that cotton because we were almost out of cotton. Nice. That was perfect. Very high quality as well. Interesting. Okay. Let's see what's up here. So Dreamt, all of this is just abandoned, and when people abandon their deeds, you can just loot it dry. Let's see if there's anything interesting. This has been a huge deed, my goodness. Is the door open? No. And you're gonna go back? Okay, see ya. Let's see if there's anything here. Nope. Nope. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that these have all been looted already. Ages and ages and ages ago. It kind of feels like this was abandoned quite a while ago, so nothing here. Nothing there. Look at all these chests, by the way. Huge amount of chests. They're all empty. Weird. I should probably make a keybind for open. Just put it to O. Might be a bit faster. Did I already look at this one? I didn't. But there is not really anything interesting, to be honest, in that one. Okay. Hmm. It's a huge deed, though. So what's over there? Is it just the entrance? Yeah, there's a palisade gate. Okay. See if there's anything interesting inside the mine here. Some of the walls have decayed away already. There's some cochineal. Very good quality, 81 quality iron vein. There's some sandstone. Okay, nothing of too much interest over here. So let's just continue our expedition southward. I think I'm facing east now. Let's check. South. Okay, so we're actually going in the right direction now. Let's just go through here. There's a couple of spiders just hanging out together. And we should reach an area of, I'm not sure if it's a desert or if it's steppe. We shall soon see. But we should reach a big old hunting area soon. There it is. There it is. It is in fact steppe, I think. Oh, it's over on the other side of the water. Ah, that's where we came from, right. And now we're back to square one. Okay, let's just go through here, get back over to the steppe area, and explore the rest of that. Zalo says this entire area was walled in between the three deeds. Private little nature sanctuary. Aw. Hello, Troy Ahoy. Welcome to the stream. You're so glad they added third-person view. Now you can never go back. Yeah, the third-person view, I like to use it for certain, for certain situations. But for the Wurm Roulette streams, I kind of like to have a first person. Just so that I can show off the landscape in its full glory. But actually the third person view came into, it was pretty useful earlier on in the stream because we had walked on top of a locked mine door, and then my character was just riding on an invisible horse, and I wasn't able to navigate my horse without seeing so basically, if I just go here, so she was riding like this, but she was riding on just air. So no horse could be visible because it's kind of a bug related to the mine doors that are locked sometimes. And so it was very, very useful at that time. And it's fun to do when you're also crafting. I like to often have the third person view at that point as well. I wonder, by the way, guys, I would be curious to know just how much the the third-person view has impacted the success of the launch. Because I know there's a lot of people who don't even want to play the game unless it has third person. And there's that spiky mountain I think we were on top of, guys. That's how far we've come already. And this step is called the Badlands. Oh. And you know what I'm noticing, by the way? I wonder... Let me just check my settings here quickly, because I'm not seeing like any shadow. Thank you so much for the follow, Mr. Zayden. Welcome to the stream. Are you a Wurm player as well, Mr. Zayden? Just check my graphics settings here. Shadow, everything. I should have my normal settings. Oh, there's the shadow. Yeah, we don't have to kill that guy. Can't be bothered. Commentary, you're saying, yeah, you can only watch me for a few minutes before you have to look away. First person makes you nauseous. Really, Commentary? Really? Is that, I mean, I can go to third person view if that's easier for you to watch. So is it easier on your eyes like this? That's good to know, because I would not have even like thought of that problem. Troy, it's crafting that you disliked first person the most, just staring at a pixel texture of dirt or cave wall, right? And Mr. Zayden, you're on Harmony, right? So Mr. Zayden, are you new to Wurm? Did you start with the Steam launch? Holly, you have a friend who can't play some games because of travel sickness feelings too, yeah. Yeah, I never would have imagined that, like, I totally understand, like, with driving games and stuff like that where you're going really, really fast. I just never imagined that, that Wurm would also cause those problems for some people. Oh, I can totally do that commentary, because I don't, like, the difference between playing third person and first person is not really, the difference for me isn't anything, you know, major. The game looks nice like this as well. I think it's one of the reasons I also don't like to usually have third person is simply because the characters are a little bit, you know, kind of rough on the edges, so it sort of, for me, it lessens the quality of how the game looks a little bit. And Akakis, you also prefer to watch while you're in third-person view, but you know that you personally prefer first, so you never say anything. Yeah, well, I can definitely play in the third person if you guys think that's more like engaging to watch or easier on your eyes. And Sail Fun, you wonder if that effect is only on the large steppe areas with the way the grass goes by. Could be, could be. And Kron also feels the same as Akakis. Oh. Yeah, I mean, I can definitely play in third person for these streams if you guys prefer that. Because the difference really, it's very minimal to me. I don't really care. Like, one of the reasons also that I don't really like playing in third person is just navigating, like turning in tight spots. I feel like I can control it less, but I think that's just a matter of getting used to it, to be honest. If I'm not used to navigating with my horse in third person, then obviously it's gonna, you know, just take some getting used to, I'm sure. Dreaturn, you mostly play in third person with 100 field of view, right? I wonder what my field of view is right now. Let's have a look. Field of view is 80 right now for me. I think this is one of those settings you have to actually restart the client with to have it actually change, I believe. So I'll just keep it the way it is. Kementar, you know you get motion sickness then when watching some types of games, but this is the first time you've gotten it watching Wurm. Oh, interesting. Yeah, the smoothing is really nice, Dreaturn. When I was filming the footage for the trailer, I had it on the maximum smoothing just so that the camera would be really, really smooth in those shots. But for actual gameplay, I prefer to have it like with hardly any smoothing at all, just because I want to be able to turn my camera like as fast as possible. Bugard says, and hello Bugard, welcome to the stream. Bugard says, good thing that you were not here when she was doing heavy day drinking. Hold on, is that an abandoned deed? Another abandoned deed, really? Let's go check. I totally did not even notice that because we came, of course, up here. Is this abandoned? The village of Darkover. Okay, so it's not abandoned. Okay. So it seems, I forget now who said it, but somebody did say that this area of the map is very quiet. And indeed, we have not come across anyone down here. Had we been playing on those new servers, we would have bumped into a lot of people by now. Kementar, you found so many abandoned deeds on Independence. It's so sad when you come across them. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I guess probably a lot of those veterans wanted to go to the new servers, perhaps. And Akeka says, in PlanetSide 2, for example, while solo driving, a main battle tank, it took you a while to get it, but now you're better able to handle a situation when a faster, smaller vehicle attacks you and outmaneuvers your heavy tank. And a bear is after us. Don't you dare attack us, bear. That's a very tiny troll. Look at that baby thing. That has got to be... Oh, so it's an adolescent lurking troll. Look at how tiny it is, guys. We absolutely have to kill that thing. Let's get rid of this bear first. Let's cull the troll population before it gets too large, right? And El Regis, it would be fun if cats found a dragon armor set on Roulette Day. Oh my gosh. You mean from like an abandoned deed? Imagine. That would be pretty amazing. But I would imagine that like anyone who has dragon armor, they probably are wearing it on their characters. That is a tiny troll. My goodness. So baby. I wonder how small the young ones are then. Perihelion, it feels weird to come back to premium Perihelion after playing on the new servers. 5 mining actions that take barely 1/4 of your stamina. Yeah. Yeah, I was saying something similar when the stream started, that it feels so weird to be able to make like the signs so easily. Even though he's tiny, he's kind of feisty. He is causing me quite a bit of damage. I wasn't expecting that. Let's just get up a bit higher here, so we have a good footing. Shrunk in the wash, says Cranky. Yeah. Tiny little guy. Raybark, you visited your main in Independence. Your hitched cart was 3 times faster than your noob's horse. You could queue 7 times instead of 3 times. All your actions were like 10 times faster. It was like playing a different game. You had to run fast back to playing the noob. Oh my gosh. Yeah, there was no recipe on this guy either. Oh, that could be El Regis. Yeah, if they left their dragon armor in a armor rack while they were using cloth armor around, maybe around the deed even, so they wouldn't be slowed down. Could be, could be. And Troy, you don't even want to check your main right now. It has been fun, guys, hasn't it? Playing with those new characters. It sure has. Cozy little farm over here. There comes Papa Troll, not at all amused by the fact that we killed his adolescent son. And Wolfmare says it can be amazing what you can find. You have found plenty of piles of rare coins over the years. The thing I think I've mostly found has been enchanted weapons and enchanted tools. Is that a champion? Aged champion black bear. Let's go kill this guy. Get our stamina up first. That's a big one. Big old boy. Hello, Moxie. Good old Exodus, yeah. Yeah, we have been adventuring all along the southeast corner of the map today. We've been in all kinds of adventures today. It's been amazing. Oh, there is a hellhound. Oh. That's what was attacking me so badly. Can you get any special loot from the champion animals? Or is it just the recipes from the champion, like, trolls? We need to find something easy to kill to get more... to do some healing. There's a spider over there. There's some more water, by the way. Let's go get that water. So what would you veterans do who have rolled new characters on the new servers? What would you guys do if they decided to just suddenly open, to connect all the servers together? That we could bring our old characters to the new servers. What would you guys do? Would you bring them over, or would you intentionally keep them apart and continue your newbie life on the new servers? Well, that guy didn't heal me very much at all. And Antirk, you would probably quit, to be honest. Oh, really? Alregis, you'd bring over a gnar of cotton and wemp. Yeah, I could really do with some cotton and wemp myself. I think everyone on our deed could. Or on our, like, in our alliance. Some more fresh water from the fog spider. And Zalo, same. You probably wouldn't play the new character, at least. J-Popper, you would become hated by all the new shipbuilders. Oh yeah, because you're like a grandmaster shipbuilder in the old server. It would be terrible. Tech PK, you'd go over and fart on Antioch. Zalo, you'd organize all the unique slayings and people wouldn't like you there. What would I do? I think what I would do is I would continue playing my newbie character and just enjoy that experience. Then once we got to the actual process of starting to build the sandstone city, I might bring over Milena at that point to help out with that. I don't think I could resist doing that because she has very high carpentry and masonry, so... Achaicus asks, are there more ship types than the boat and the caravel? Yes. So we can just have a look at those quickly. So... You've got everything from the rowboat, small sailing boat, corbita, cog, gnar, and the caravel. So they all have different amounts of storage, and they're different speeds, and they have different different amounts of people that you can have board the ship, and also they... what was I gonna say? I forget. Raybarg, if they would link the clusters, you would just start manufacturing enchanted tools like no tomorrow. Yeah, Raybarg, you're famous for your tools. I still have those beautiful tools that you've given me as gifts. They have been like the hammer. And I think you gave me a pickaxe like many, many years ago at some point, and they have been my treasured possessions ever since. Does this guy have a recipe? No. Oh, the nerve. Coming to distract me like that. Get out of here, troll. I don't have time for you. Elridge, you're getting actually different skills than in Celebration, so you could merge both tunes. Raybark, it was a miracle that you accepted the pickaxe as a gift back then. Oh, you mean because I like to do things on my own. Yeah. Well, the pickaxe is one of those tools that wears out really fast, and it's such a bother to do the mining. Such a pain in the butt and takes so long, so it was one of those cases where I accepted the help for once. I have no idea. I'm guessing that we are going west now. There's the spiky mountain on the east, I guess. We should probably turn right and start heading north. So what do we have over here? Oh, here we go. Black Pearl. Oh, it looks like we ended up over here after all. We actually ended up at Black Pearl, and it wasn't even intentional, so let's go and have a look since we're here. I didn't even realize we were headed in this direction. And that is a very nice bridge there, Block Almighty. Yeah, look at where we ended up. Just completely randomly. Hobbit Tone. See if we can get up on the bridge there. Oh, I like this. I love your little house here with the cave system. That looks... Oh my gosh, it's so cool. It's like a real Hobbit house. Is the door locked? It is? That's so cool when you see people like building houses like this. That it's like a cave entrance, but it has like a house inside the cave, and it looks like it's like a embedded house in the ground. It's so cool to see those. There's another one over here. Yeah, the design is super cool. Really love it. For rent Hobbit house. You've got a whole bunch of them over here. That's so nice. Really, really cool. I need to take a screenshot of that. We need round Hobbit doors. Absolutely we do. We sure do. And I'm trying to find my way how I could get over to that bridge. Maybe through here. Hello, Daji. Welcome back. Yeah, we're going to have to get out of here somehow and then go to the bridge and go around. That's really, really cool. Okay, this might be the way. Horsey, are you still with me? Yep, here we go. And here are some cool things, I'm guessing from have some significance for you. Oh, nasty, nasty little brutes. Aged, raging large rat. Just get rid of these guys. Daji, you're trying to show all the sliders you used for your character in Red Dead Online. Some people asked you how you made her, like you're a sort of Indian-looking character. Cool. The house does have rats, J Popper, for sure. Rat infestation. Hello, Reba. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How has your day been? We've been up to all kinds of adventures today, Reba. We found a scout camp, killed some rift creatures there. We've been finding a whole bunch of very cool little, like, cool houses and stuff. Oh, this isn't actually a bridge. This is like a... Or that must have been a... Yeah, that was a bridge there, but this is just a little pathway. This is Exodus. We are in the southern part of Exodus. Let's see what's up here. Huh, look at this. Look at this. That's pretty impressive. That is very impressive, that like entrance there. Let's just take a screenshot of that. It looks like a grand hotel of some kind. That's the first thing that comes to mind. Wow. There's the steps to go up. Of course, I can't get off my horse here. Is this still Black Pearl? Village of Black Pearl, it sure is. An interesting use of like rotating that window there. The doors are locked. Yeah, very cool. Very cool place. Yeah, I like it as well, Factional Fight, and welcome back, by the way. I guess you're back from work. I hope your workday went well. And Strudel, hello, welcome to the stream. You love bricks. You know, I'm not a fan of the pottery bricks myself, but sometimes you do see structures that just look really, really cool using those pottery bricks, and this is definitely one of those cases for sure. I'm so glad we eventually stumbled upon your place, Block Almighty. I mean, we didn't mean to. We meant to just go back up to the north, but it looks like we found it. It was like fate, wasn't it, Block Almighty? It was absolutely fate that we found your place. We meant to just go north, but then we ended up going west by mistake. Let's see what's up here. Your day went well, Factional Fight, in the sense that it's now over. Oh no. So we had some exciting times, Factional, because about an hour ago, or an hour and a half ago, we stumbled upon a scout camp. And I was asking, so it's sort of like a mini rift. There was the rift creatures, and I was asking people that, do you guys think that I could actually take down these creatures alone? And everyone was like, oh yeah, sure. And so we ended up killing them, and the stuff that I got was, for instance, a whole bunch of oleander logs. I was all alone there. And then we also got a whole bunch of riftwood pieces as well. Look at that. That was my very first time ever looting rift stuff, because even though I have taken part in one rift in my life, I didn't have a shovel, nor did I have a pickaxe or a hatchet at that time, because that time when I went to the rift, it was simply because I stumbled upon it during my Wurm Roulette stream. So I wonder where this road goes. Does it go all the way to the top of the mountain? And is there anything interesting to see up there? Oh, we're completely out of stamina now. So Black Pearl goes from there all the way to the west to the water, says Block Almighty. Oh, you thought it was an asylum first, Ray Bark? Yeah. I mean, the look of it looked either like a grand hotel or like an asylum. That's true. Let's see what else we have here. Yes, Daji, I do remember you explaining that about your character. And Factional Fight says, nice. Time to start skilling up fighting on Melody in preparation for them. Yeah, I guess so. That's going to be really exciting for all the new players. And that seems like all this does is it takes us to a little mine. So we're going to go down. We really need to start heading back to the ship, because it's already we've already been streaming for 6.5 hours, and my tummy is starting to grumble. So let's just quickly have a look at like where we are right now. So just have a look at this view quickly. So this is now the west. So where we are is... we must be... there's that sand, so we must be up here right now. We're somewhere up here. And that little strip of land is probably this thing. And the mountain over there is probably this. And so what we need to do is get back to our boat, which is way over here. So we're going to have to get down somehow. And there's the asylum. Yeah, we'll have to get back down and start heading back north east. Did I say west just now? I'm not sure. Is that no, I thought it was a champion mountain lion, but it wasn't. You are an S16, S17. It says Block Almighty. S16. Yeah, so just about there. That's right. So much good hunting on this server for sure, Moxie. Yeah. It has been quite an adventurous day for sure. This has definitely been one of the more exciting Wurm Roulette streams. And another thing factional is that before we found that like mini rift, we actually stumbled upon some really, really beautiful deeds that were made in such an immersive, lovely way. First we found a town that was... they really nailed the sort of medieval look of the village. It had all the little street names. It had, you know, its own little church and like all the little buildings. It was like sort of it was like a medieval town, but like in miniature format. And it was so cool that they had the street names and everything like set up. And then after that, we found an enchanting little village next to that, just south of that. So the cool ones were here. So right here was the medieval village, and then right below it was this place that had so one person seemed to live there, but he had several very small houses on their own little islands that were connected by bridges. He had a boathouse, and he had I forget all the buildings that he had, but basically that's how it was set up. And it was very, very enchanting. So it's been a grand adventure today, not only of finding beautiful deeds, but also of just stumbling upon that rift, the mini rift up on the mountain. So I think, you know what we're gonna do, guys, is I'm gonna just use the route finder now, and let's just see about, community maps. They're on Wurmpedia somewhere, aren't they? Exodus community map. It's just going to take a moment to load, I guess. We're going to use the route finder because I don't want to go exploring too much. Let's just try and find the fastest way to get back to the ship. Hello, Reganation. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How's your day been? And is this still loading? Or what's going on? Just reload this. Okay. Nothing's happening there. What about the old map? Old Exodus map. Alternate version. Of course, these deeds probably don't even exist here anymore, but we can look. Nightshade. I'm not sure if it was called Nightshade. Let's see if there's a place called Nightshade. There is, in fact. Okay. Let's. It does seem to be pointing in the right direction. So, it looks like the. It looks like the old. The old map was worth having a look at. Then, awesome. Good. And Reagan Nation, you're doing good. Getting on Wurm. Getting a little bit of Wurm relaxation after the long day. Oh, that looks pretty cool, by the way, the asylum or hotel or whatever that's meant to be that is on the Black Pearl deed. It looks really cool from that view. Did you see that, guys? Looked kind of spooky, actually. She looks so proud in her helmet that Makufer gave her a couple of months ago. She doesn't have to wear that crappy yellow one that she had before. And J Popper, you're always going to remember joining this stream only to see me, stumble upon me. Or to see me stumbling upon the champion troll fighting a rift mob for the first time. Yeah, that was pretty crazy. I had no idea that the rift creatures actually fight the other mobs. So that's how we originally found that that scout camp. Is I'm like looking at this champion troll literally like fighting rift mobs, and they were almost dead, both of them. That was pretty epic for sure. And Block Almighty, Black Pearl is amazing. So Block Almighty, that's your place though, right? And what was the design? What was the design thought behind that building that looks kind of like a hotel or an asylum? And Achaicus, you like that shimmering helm that you have, Cats, ready to take on the Monty Python setting. For sure. Oh, it's not yours, but the deed was, you were a part of that deed. Oh, I see, I see. I thought that was your place. Right. And somebody has a huge deed over here with all that pottery wall. Let's see if the doors are actually open. Oh, so for us to get in here, we actually have to go through here anyhow. Okay. Oh my goodness. This is a huge place. And there's a player over there. Or have they read Zaltis, the released? Let's give them a little wave.
Hello.
Just lurking there behind the wall. Creeping behind the wall there. Oh, it's a huge place. I want to go and see what this is all about over here. It almost looks like it's some kind of arena or something like that. And the word for a female knight is, of course, dame rather than sir. So Dame Cats to the rescue. Let's see if these doors are open. No, they are locked, unfortunately. Aw, just when you find a cool spot and you're You can't go and explore it. Aw. How does this work, by the way? I mean, if the doors are locked, how can the trade thing work? Huh? Because isn't the, I mean, not the trade, I mean the route. How can the highway go through here if the doors are locked? That's a bit strange. It's very, very strange. Private freeway, yeah, Daji. Clearly very private. That person really loves their horsies, that's for sure. So, I should probably say, since I haven't said that for a while, that if you've just joined the stream in the last couple hours or so, first of all, welcome. And we are streaming our our every Tuesday Wurm Roulette stream that we do every Tuesday. We go and pick a random location to go and visit that I've never been to, and now that we have the new cluster of servers, we first decide, we pick randomly, are we going to go to the northern isles or are we going to go to the southern isles, in other words the old servers. And today the random picker picked the southern isles, so we ended up here on the old servers, and we then randomly chose what location to go to. So I can just show the map here if I still have it open. Do I still have it open? No, it looks like did I shut it? No, here it is. Yes, that's right. So so I pressed this button here, pick destination, and the marker ended up here on Exodus. So we have been exploring the southern part of Exodus today, and we have gotten into so many adventures here. It's been just one of the most interesting Wurm Roulettes ever. And now we're sort of wrapping up and heading back to the location where my ship is, and we will also plant the sign. So during these streams, so any part you see on the map that does not actually have a blue color to it, so all of these green areas here I've never been to in the game. I've never once visited those. You know what I should have done? I should have left that horsey with the person lurking behind the wall there, because they seem to like horses. I just completely forgot I was leading this thing. Moxie, you're gonna have to go back and watch the VOD. You used to live down here. Oh, nice. So, Moxie, what server do you live on now? And you might be wondering, if you haven't seen my Wurm Roulette streams before, you might be wondering, so what are all those numbers? Those represent the different episodes of the Wurm Roulette. So we now actually have 40 of them done, because of course the last 2 episodes were on the new servers. And we have a separate map for that. And now of course when the new server is going to open up, we're going to have to add that to the new map as well. Sometimes the Wurm Roulette streams, it ends up that the spot that we go to has nothing of interest, and it's just a boring stream, and I don't even save those ones. But most of the time, we do end up in some pretty interesting adventures. And this has definitely been one of those episodes, that's for sure. Okay, that sits right over there where the 2 cool deeds were when I was showing on the map here. So I was pointing to these spots here. That must be that spot over there, and there was very cool deeds over there. And it looks like we're actually going to be walking through those to get back to the location back there. So Moxie, you have a deed on Northeastern Independence and a deed on Harmony as well. Yeah, I first started playing on Celebration. Then I deeded on Independence, loved the mountains there. It's funny how the mountains on the Independence map look pretty awful, but then the actual landscape looks really, really epic over on Independence. And then when Xanadu opened up, I moved completely over to Xanadu. Look, she's looking up at the moon. There's another moon over there. So what about this new server, guys? And I know Physic is going to be moving over there. Does anyone else have plans to move to the new server when that goes live? It sure does, J-Popper. It sure does. The nighttime is just so gorgeous. I could eternally admire it. It really is gorgeous. Wurm has certainly come far. And so earlier on, guys, we climbed all the way to the top of that mountain right there. And then we came down, and I think that the rift thing, I think it was up here, wasn't it, guys? That's where we found it. There was not a single soul around. So I was able to just do that on my own. It's good to know that she can actually manage a whole scout camp on her own without any help. And J-Popper, you are just keeping your Xanadu deeds. They are home, but love being a villager on the new one. Oh my gosh, that is, well, I'm not gonna say anything. It's green. It's very, very green. What's that in the ground there? Is that a staff? Cedarwood staff. Strudel, you've been having a lot of fun on Harmony. So, you can dye walls. Yes, Holly, yes you can. And judging by how bright that green color was, the person who dyed it probably had very high, or the dye that was it was dyed with was made by somebody who can make very high quality dyes. Because the lower your skills are, I think it was it alchemy that you need to make that determines the quality of the dye. I'm not sure, or is it nature or something like that? But anyhow, the higher your skill, and that's quite strange, guys. You don't usually see. Thank you for the follow, Mariana Wurm. Welcome to the stream. You don't usually see baby wild animals, and from what I know, baby wild animals are not even supposed to spawn. That's almost like that is a foal that was released by somebody. Because that's what it says on Wurmpedia, that I forget what page it was on. Was it on Age or something like that? I think it said that the wild animals and creatures only spawn into the world as adults, but not as babies. So that was a bit weird, seeing it just a foal up there. So alchemy was the thing that determines, right? Yeah, I wonder what my alchemy is right now. I do make healing covers quite a bit. Let's have a look. It's probably under nature, isn't it? There, alchemy. Yeah, it's only 27, almost 28. Should we have a very quick peek into this place? Let's have a little look here quickly. So what is this place called? This is the village of Redcliffe. Now, the question is, are the doors open? No, they're locked. Okay. Actually, this view, let's take a screenshot of that just because it's kind of epic. The lighting is kind of cool, and we climbed to the top of that thing. So I think that's worth a screenshot, right? Oh, there's some gigantic champion tortoises over there. Michio would be so envious. Let's go on the edge so we have a little bit of a nicer view. What's after me? Oh, a bear. I can't be bothered with that bear. And also, if there are new players here watching the stream, just a little tip that you might not be aware of. It's something that was implemented into the game just recently, actually. So if you're walking along a straight, if you're walking along like, well, you can be walking anywhere. It doesn't matter where you're walking, actually. But if you're walking, if you want to be walking straight along a road, you can outer run with X. That's the default option. But if you press down X, like if you keep pressing it down, you can go straight. You can force your character. So if I go to a tilt, it'll go diagonally as well. So if I'm actually going in this direction, then it'll force it in that diagonal direction. So that's just a little tip to know. That's really great, especially if you're going like on a cart or something. You want to make sure the cart goes straight along the road. Just a little thing to know. And that bear is not going to give up, is it? Look at that beautiful view. That's also worthy of a screenshot, I think. And wow, look at those strange peaks that somebody has terraformed here. Pretty creepy looking, to be honest. Fitting music for a creepy spot as well. And now We are at... We're probably at the step area now, over here. So we're almost there. Almost there. And the sign, I guess, is telling us to go turn this way. However, well, I guess we could go this way. So we have to go and get my boat anyhow from inside the mine. But we have to go and plant that sign as well. We have to remember to do that. So a part of the Wurm Roulette streams is that we plant a sign at the location that the marker dropped on. So that's a little bit into the water, but we'll find a shore spot to place the sign tonight. And that sign is going to read, we should probably start writing it in actually. Let's see, where's my sign? Here. And rename KatsPurr / Malena was here. And the date is 19th of August. Just make sure I'm going in the right direction. Huh. Do I really have to go all the way around? Oh. What the heck? Seriously? Well, let's go. Let's see what's over there. We didn't go down there actually yet. I hope I didn't take a wrong turn, because this is now going south, but we'll go enough to go and see what's over there. August 19th. 2020. There we go. And we're going to plant this sign on the shoreline there. Once we reach that spot. Oh, now it's turning finally north. Someone spent a long time on this road. They sure did, Strudel. They sure did. And usually these are kind of like a community effort that everyone chips in and... Huh. Okay, hold on. What the heck? Oh, it goes down here. There we go. There's another cool looking town down there. It's nice that they're using the archery tower down there as well. I'm really tempted to go and maybe we'll just have a very quick glance before we head north. Let's have just a little peek in there before we go forward. It's not often you see somebody using moss either to decorate like the environment. Oh, the doors are locked. Oh well. But it's kind of cool that they have the rendered stone and they have the sandstone to give a little bit of variation. It looks very nicely designed. Man, look at all those juicy maple trees. If only the area we had over on the new servers was like this. Just trees and trees and trees for as far as you can see. Because we have a major lumber issue over where we live on Melody. And everyone's trying to like plant trees as fast as they can, but it's challenging. So the trees that we live in, the place that we live in has mostly olive trees and some fruit trees, which of course from the lumber side of things does not help very much. Lots of grapes around here. There's a cool looking castle. Man, I feel like going to see that. Let's go and have a little glance. See if the doors are unlocked. Looks like a very cool design over there. Maybe there's some lords and ladies who live here and they have like a vineyard to get some beautiful wine made in the game, perhaps. That looks very fancy. Holly Dragon, you have low quality logs coming out of your ears. Are you sure you don't want any carted over? Holly, well, I mean, it's fine because there's actually like, so what I've been doing is there was a big forest where somebody was practicing their woodcutting skills. And I went and I just picked up all the lumber oh, hold on, there's somebody here. Hypnotist Kane and Inquisitor Johnston. So these guys must be watching the stream because they knew I was coming here. Hello. Kane said Red Dragon waves and Kane is Malena? Oh no. What kind of reception is that? Oh no. So you guys must be watching the stream. Good day, gentlemen. Sawyer. Saw your fancy castle off in the distance and had to have a look. Oh, Kane, just you and your alt. Your husband is out back working on the caravel. Very nice. And I think I saw what... Fight them, says Crepit. Kane says, I cannot take credit for the planning. It is on my husband. May I have... May I have a little look around? Briston looks suspicious. Oh, I still have my sleep bonus on. Good grief. Boogard says, looks like they have an army of snowmen. I would be wary. Kane says, of course, ignore my husband's suspicion. He's always like that. Excuse me for trotting. Excuse me for trotting all over your floors with my horse. It is not branded to the server. So look at all this cool stuff here. Oh, and do you need a beautiful gold buckskin horse? Found it during my travels, but have no use for it. That is quite hilarious. Puzzle King's crystal ball, and then a goblin skull, a rare opal, lots of cool little, and then there's the supreme statuette of Dragon Fang. Look at all these cool items here. Rare tin wooden rune of Venora. Looks very cool. Look at all these treasures. And oh, you guys have got garden and gnome as well. I don't think I've ever seen one of these guys. Was this the one that actually does the singing or something like that? Very, very cool. And Kane says, I believe an alley member could do with that, although they aren't online at the moment. She is trying her hand at breeding. Do you want to take the horsey to keep for your ally member? Briston rummages around for the horse burger recipe. There you go. Promise.
Well done.
No horse burgers. Oh, look at all this archaeology stuff. So for those who are new to Wurm, and you might be wondering like what you can do with archaeology, you can get all these cool little statues and cool items, and these little tokens, like deed tokens. Very, very nice. And there's even a bottle of champagne in here as well. So there's 10-year anniversary champagne. I have a bottle like that at home as well, that I used when I had played for 5 years. You guys are funny. And also these statues are also a result of archaeology as well. Got little crafting area here. You got the kilns and the looms and all the storage. Very swanky place. There's some more storage over there. Very nice. Beautiful place. Thank you for letting me have a peek. Oh, the docks. Hold on. Did I miss the docks? Make sure to check the backside. Ooh, very nice. These statues. I'm so envious. These Hoda statues are one of the coolest items in the game. I used these in the trailer. Like, I think those were the ones I used in... No, I'm not sure whether I used those in the Black Castles section of the trailer.
How are you?
It was something with a dragon. And Briston is waving at me desperately. I can't see where from, though. And Lavenderwood Caravel. Oh, my goodness. It's beautiful. So there you can see what a caravel looks like as a lavender version. And that's what... so Briston is working on here. He was working on this caravel. Nice. It's beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Nice. Well... very, very nice. Just gonna say, So, doing my Wurm Roulette exploration tonight. Oh, they were saying, like, wasn't expecting you to stop by. And then I said, doing my Wurm Roulette exploration tonight. Was just about to wrap up when I saw your castle from afar. Yeah, got very lucky. And thank you for the follow, KatsPurr MD. KatsPurr in MD. Welcome to the stream. Indeed I did. Okay, let's just say goodbye to these guys.
Goodbye. Goodbye.
Okay, and off we go to find our ship. Can they lock me in a room by chance? I guess they could. However, doing that on a PvE server is probably something that the GMs wouldn't appreciate very much. I'm sure people do that to each other as like a joke sometimes, but yeah, you could just call a GM basically if that happened, and a GM would let you out and probably reprimand the person who locked you in. Okay, I guess yeah. I should have removed my helm, shouldn't I? Yeah, that would have been a little bit more polite, but I completely forgot to do that. Yes, very true. And you would also be suspicious if you saw a fully armed knight trotting up to my front gate as well. Um, and hello there, Jots Kane. Welcome to the stream. So you guys were not watching the stream beforehand, right? And now when you realize that I'm doing my Wurm Roulette, you came and watched. Um, oh, right. So you had your doors locked originally, but you didn't want to lock her in. Oh, I see, I see. Right. So did you guys open the doors just for me? Aw, how sweet. And Strudel, your village mates might call a GM on you for spamming your bell all day. Yeah, the bell can get pretty annoying for sure. So Kane, oh, there's a black sheep over here, by the way, guys. If you want to come and fetch this, there's a beautiful little black sheep over there. So our adventures have been grand. So we started off by parking my boat actually in this deeds, like in the harbor underneath in the mountain. And what all did we do today? We then we climbed up here. I went all along the top of the mountains. We climbed to the very peak of this mountain over here. We climbed to the peak of that. Then we came down. And I loved the villages over here, by the way. Absolutely gorgeous. Those two villages, the one that looks like medieval, and then the one with the little bridges over here. Beautiful. And then we climbed to the top up here, and there's a scout team, like a scout party or whatever. You know, like the mini rift, right? And I took down all the rift creatures, and I got a whole bunch of oleander. And I've never looted a rift before, ever. So I was chopping down those, and I was all alone up there. And I was able to manage on my own. And then we went to see check out this area, and we ended up at Black Pearl over here. And now we've come all the way back. And just you guys, I guess, are right here, right? Is that where you guys are? And so we were just on our way back to my ship. So then I noticed your castle, and I was like, man, that looks really fancy and beautiful. Let's go and have a look quickly. And so that's what our day has been like here. And Jutskane, you're saying you are at our Honeywood mines and near Honeywood lumberyard too. We saw a lumber yard actually. Is it this one? We were wondering about that earlier on. I wonder if that's your place. Yeah, yeah. We were. That was one of the first things we sort of like. We were looking at that, and we were like, I was wondering to myself, like, man, how come all the trees are baby trees? And then, we guessed as much that, so my ship is actually in there. Let's just disembark, grab the horse. Oh no, my horse, where is my horse? Over here. So, let's just swim down there. And the last sort of grand finale of this stream is going to be that we have to... So at the end of my Wurm Roulette streams, I always... Or rather like the... So the marker landed today on the map. It landed right here. So we need to find a little shoreline spot to plant the sign in. And there is my Nar. So I do have a wooden sign with me. It's all... it says KatsPurr was here and the date. And we're going to go and plant that. Leave our mark. Not, of course not in a spot that's going to be, you know, ugly for anyone to look at. In a discreet spot. And then we're going to head back over to Xanadu. Oh, that's weird. Is she sitting on this thing properly or not? She doesn't seem to be sitting on the bench at all. She is not sitting properly in this thing, guys. Look at that. How is the... No, this doesn't look right. Let's get out of this place first. And then see about fixing her situation. That is looking a bit strange now. It glitched out. It sure did. Yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Let me just disembark. Go back. No. How is it so gigantic, guys, this Nar? Okay, I'm going to go to first person. I'm sorry, guys. We're going to have to. But even at first person, it doesn't look right, does it? She's definitely like too low. She should be sitting up higher. Weird. A relog will be needed. Oh, I see. Okay, well, we won't bother with that. We'll do that once the horse is caged. So, the sign we could plant somewhere over here. Let's go and try and seek out a spot here somewhere. Is this a deed? I don't think so, is it? Man, I can't see a thing with this ship in the way. This looks like it's an orchard of some kind. Long disbanded, okay. So I don't have to worry too much about, you know, causing a visual, like, mess in a way. Maybe we'll go and plant it. I saw a spot we could plant it on up here. Hold on. So up here somewhere, I think would be a perfect spot for the sign. Well, there's a little tile over here. We could plant it here, actually. Let's do that. And we'll center it on the tile. Plant. And move to center. And let's also make sure that it is rotated, because always when you drop stuff it seems to be a little bit off. There we go. KatsPurr / Milena was here August 19th, 2020. Perfect. So, it is the 19th where I am, Skardavalkan. I'm in Finland, and it is the 19th over here. And this is the perfect spot to now pack up our horse as well into the creature cage. So, let's see now. Inventory. That's probably not the right place to find it. I'm from the future, Boogard. Yes. So, we're going to have to tame this horsey to get the stuff off, I'm afraid. Did I put the grass here? I think I did. Let's remove the staff as well so we don't start hitting the horse. Tell us what tomorrow brings, asks Swear Bro. Tomorrow brings... It brings a very good meal, because I've only had breakfast today and it's already 1:14 at night. So I woke up around 2 o'clock in the afternoon, got some things together, started the stream, and yeah, I need to actually like eat for the day. I've just had a sandwich and some coffee today, so definitely gonna have to have some dinner of some kind. Now let's just get this stuff off the horse. Bridle, shoes, and the saddle, and then pack the horse into the creature cage. Elred just says, well, in Wurm, breakfasts aren't that bad. Yeah. Okay, now load the creature cage. And actually, I think at this point, I think what I will do is, well, let's just quickly restart this so we can get our ship, like, fixed so it doesn't look so weird. And is she sitting normally now? Let's have a look. Yeah, that's better. Now she's actually sitting on the bench. Excellent. Okay, and I'm going to just plot my course to Xanadu, go back home, lower the sails, unfurl the old sails, and we are going to head over to Xanadu. And this is the perfect time now to wrap up the stream. Did I do that? I did do that, yes. To wrap up the stream. So at this point, guys, I'm going to... oh, and Drogos wants me to translate dinner. So that would be in Finnish, illallinen. So... Oh, Drogos, in Norwegian, dinner is translated to midday food. Not really midday anymore. Yeah. For sure. Anyhow, guys, time to wrap up. We could do a little raid, of course, and just see if anyone... let's see if we can find somebody to raid. And I'll just put the end screen here. And we will just roll those credits. And I will just check Dothraki, which is, of course, Dothraki says, okay, I guess. Let's just check who is actually streaming Wurm right now. Who is actually streaming Wurm right now?